Get set up here. Looks like there's about 15 minutes till game time. Chat should be good. No doubt. Let's go Celts. No diz out.
In the last 2 years to go to the Eastern Conference Finals. He's got to get it done.
It does not get any better than this. Elimination game in Madison Square Garden against the Boston Celtics. It's time to get you there now. And to our friend Mike Breen, take it away.
Hi, New York City.
Blake from Hanks, and good evening, everyone. A Friday night, Madison Square Garden. Celtics and Knicks resuming this Eastern Conference semifinal series, second straight game. And these Knicks fans hope their team clinches and advances to a conference final for the first time in 25 years. Celtics, though, once again looking to spoil the party and keep their season alive. As we welcome you to NBA Courtside, presented by Pregame. Final weekend of the second round. Indiana, Minnesota waiting for their next opponent. The four other teams still to play the biggest games of their season. And good evening, everyone. Along with Richard Jefferson and Doris Burke, Mike Breen on hand, Lisa Salter is with us as well. This series has had a little bit of everything, including some drama, like thrilling comebacks, dominant blowouts, unfortunately a season-ending surgery for one of the key players. And here we are in Game 6. And the reason we have a Game 6, Doors, what an inspiring victory from the Celtics the other night without Jason Tatum, facing elimination. Everybody contributed. Great team effort. But the catalyst was a guy who's got NBA Finals MVP on his resume.
We often refer to Jaylen Brown as the tone setter for the Boston Celtics, and on both sides of the ball, he was in attack mode from the opening tip. For the first time in the series, the primary matchup for him defensively was the Knicks' best player, right. Jalen Brunson. We know this about Jalen. He is a dogged competitor, tireless, fights over screens, contests shots, and sets the tone with his leadership and aggression. And if you need him to lay out, to come up with a possession, he will do exactly that. And he got downhill offensively to the tune of a career-high 12 assists. This guy was magnificent.
Meanwhile, Jason Tatum, while he won't be in uniform, he still has a presence. With more on that, we check in with Lisa. Hey, Lisa.
Hey, Mike. Well, it's been an emotional week for the Celtics. After Jason Tatum got hurt on Monday, Al Horford and Jaylen Brown called a team meeting. Horford said Tatum's injury was so deflating, just one of those moments of adversity that can either divide you or bring you closer. And Horford wanted to make sure that his guys stuck together. In that meeting, Horford said guys just got to talk, to let out what they needed to let out, and that it was helpful so they could all move on without their superstar. Horford said Game 5 was special because of the way the team rallied as a group. He said Jason Tatum did so much for us all season, put us in this position. So these Celtics, Mike, they want to keep winning for Jason Tatum.
All right, Lisa, thank you. Meanwhile, the Knicks wanted to end tonight. They had a chance to end it the other night in Boston, but that second half, maybe the worst half of the series for them. They get another chance tonight. What are the keys to end this series?
The keys are, Mike, every...
Seems pretty quiet in New York. I know the game hasn't started yet, but seems pretty quiet there. I think there's going to be some nervous energy with the Knicks fans. Be interesting to see what happens.
Just who they brought in. It has to be OG Anunoby who they re-signed, and it has to be Josh Hart. Those are the leaders.
Will this series end tonight, or will we get a Game 7?
I think the Celtics are going to put Brown on Brunson. I think it worked out good the other night. I think they might have to put Brown on Brunson. I know that gives Bridges another matchup, but I think you might be better off with Brown on Brunson. Unless he picks up fouls or something. Oh, if this goes back to Boston, this is going to get very interesting. It already is. But if it goes to Game 7, oof. I mean, all the pressure's on New York with Tatum hurt. My nerves are shot. My nerves are shot. Some people said to me earlier this week, you look like you've been losing weight, probably because I haven't been eating. Yeah, 25, I think. Close to 30, just under. I think 99 was the last time, or 2005, something like that. I think it was 99. I think it was when they lost in the finals. Yeah, I don't know. I always think Porzingis is going to play well until he plays. I haven't seen starting lineups yet. Actually, I did. I got to look for it quick. Give me 1 second. I saw the Celtics starting 5. I didn't see the Knicks. Celtics are going to start White, Holiday, Brown, Horford, and Cornette. Porzingis will come off the bench, which I'm cool with. I'm fine with Porzingis coming off the bench. He's come off the bench during the championship run, and it worked out all right. But Celtics got a big hill to climb tonight. I watched some other video game today. Someone else was playing that was badass for a computer. I was like just bored, killing some time. And what was the fucking name of it? It was badass, dude. Kind of creepy, he's on like it's for a PC, I think. See if I can find it quickly. Badass video game. That's weird. It takes place on like a oil rig in Scotland, and something crazy weird happens to like where the oil rig drills into some entity and it takes over. It was fucking crazy. The graphics for it was so realistic. What was the name of that shit? It was phenomenal. Oh, it was called Still Wakes the Deep. STILL, Wakes the Deep. DEEP. I guess it came out in 2024, the game. Crazy fucking game. Oh, dude, you got to check this game. Still Wakes the Deep out, dude. The guy's on an oil rig and this entity takes over and he's got a fucking... Oh, it's crazy. They're only like an hour into playing the game, but it's pretty dope. And the graphics on it, like when it's raining, you see like the water running down the windows, dude. It looks like it's real life. It's fucking nuts. Nuts. It's on PC. It's probably why it's so amazing. I never seen nothing like it. Crazy.
Going offensively,
right.
They got the best out of him defensively.
I can try and show you like 2 minutes of it quickly. Hopefully I don't get a copyright strike for it, but it is badass. Badass. Like, I'll just try to show you a couple of minutes of the gameplay and shit. I'll show you like 1 or 2 minutes real quick before the game starts.
Stuck fast.
And this is gameplay. This isn't just like it showing. This isn't like you're watching a trailer or something or part of the game. Like, this is it while you're playing. It's doing this shit. Oh, it's fucked up, Jet. I'll show a couple more minutes of it before the game starts. It's fucking creepy, dude. Look at how realistic that shit looks.
Oh, come on, you're joking me. Oh, thank Christ. There it is. Okay, right. Looks easy enough. Nah, that's no it. Nah. Halfway out of here. One more. One more.
That game's going to be crazy. I'm going to keep watching it as they go along in it.
Oh, that's just brilliant.
But that's one of the wildest video games I ever seen in my life. All right, here we go. Game started. Killing a few minutes before it started. Holiday with the ball. Jumper off the glass, no good. Rebound, Hart. Towns to the lane. Running. Jumper high off the glass, up and in. Tough shot. Fuck, if he's going to knock them down all night. Cornette down low, kicks it out to Brown for three. Short, rebound, Anunoby. Brunson misses a deep three. I mean, a borderline three. Rebound, Celtics. Knicks fans loud, chanting defense. Brown fakes a three, throws it down low, out of bounds. Him and Holiday weren't on the same page. Good D by New York. Good defense by Cornette and by Horford. Tough shot by Cat on the other end. Knicks lead 2-0. Brunson covered, and they're going to call a foul on Brown.
With the Celtics, without Jason Tatum, do they play differently at all?
Well, they're going to lean into their identity, which begins on the defensive end of the floor. They've been one of the best. They're not going to change their three-point shooting strategy. It'll go a long way if they can make 17 to 20 threes, because New York might have a math problem. But Jaylen Brown attacks.
Here's Brunson, pick and roll with Hart. Takes the ball down low. They switch. Bridges up and under, lays it in. Knicks up 4-0. Holiday to White. Gonna try a three. No good. Knicks with the rebound. Brunson gets it out to Anunoby. No good from three. Rebound, Cornette. Yeah, I'm not dealing with anyone's stupidity anymore. I'm over retards in the chat. Brown down low to Cornette. Turned it over. Knicks on the run. Towns. Pump fake. Goes by Cornette. Kicks it to Bridges for three. No good. Good hustle by Cornette. Rebound, and he's fouled by Hart.
But this is a good start if you're the New York Knicks, because your defense is having an impact. Celtics are helping you a little bit with some tough decision making early. But the more they can make you miss or play out of your mistakes so that they don't have to dig in and grind in the half court, they want pace.
Their first three shots.
Here's White, pick and roll. Gets it to Cornette, down low. Got to do something, Luke. Gets it to White, cutting. And he's going to get fouled driving. That might be two on Hart right away.
It's ugly, but I don't know if it's a travel. I think he lost the ball.
Once you lose possession, you're okay. Yeah. You're okay to look ugly on those.
Nice three, Jaylen Brown.
And Brown coming off.
4-3. Knicks. Celtics finally on the scoreboard. Gonna need a big game out of all these guys, especially Jaylen Brown. Hart with the ball, top of the key. Gets it to Bridges, comes off a screen, drives, loses it out of bounds off his foot. Celtics ball. Brown across half court. Goes at Anunoby, almost loses it. Gets it to White by the Knicks logo. Bridges all over him. White goes by someone, puts one up, misses a layup. Too strong. Rebound, New York. Good D by Holiday. Hart. Oh, they're going to call a late foul on Holiday. What a terrible call. Horrible call on Holiday. What up, Crispy? Good D by Holiday. Hart takes a flop. goes to the ground and they call a foul.
Those early fouls and those elite defensive players, that will ease the pressure on Jalen Brunson if those guys have fouls early.
Here's Brunson one-on-one with Brown, uses a screen. Brown stays with him. Ball stolen by Holiday, gets it out to Brown, lays it up and in. Celtics take their first lead of the game, 5-4. 8:30 to go in the first. I like Brown covering Brunson. Bridges over to Hart. Back to Bridges. They get it down low to Karl Anthony Towns. He's going to be fouled. No call. Celtics might have got away with one there. Holiday brings it across half court. Double spin moves. Contact. Horrible shot. Gets knocked out of bounds. They say it's going to stay with Boston. Boston might have got a call there. Have to see the replay. I wish Holiday would be a little bit more composed. I don't like that shot. Inbounded to Cornette. Ball's going to get tipped out of bounds. It's going to stay with the Celtics. White inbounds to Cornette. Gets it to Brown. Pick and roll. Jumper from the elbow. Short. Good D by Towns. Out of bounds. New York's ball. Both teams playing good D early on. Boston 2 for 8. New York 2 for 6. Brunson one-on-one with Brown. Good D. Step back jumper. Good. Tough shot, Brunson. Not much you could do about that one. Celtics back the other way quick. Cornette cuts. Blocked by Anunoby. Knicks are playing excellent defense to start out tonight. Brunson misses a three. Bridges relays it up and in. 8-5 New York. 7:20 to go in the first. Celtics got to survive the first punches here. Here's Brown. Pick and roll. Fouled. No call. Knicks with the ball. Brunson to Hart. Gets it to Bridges. Open three. Good. New York on an early run. Boston's got to call timeout. 11-5 Knicks. 7:04 to go in the first. 7-0 run in the last minute and a half. I knew it was going to be like this. This game's going to have some of that in it. The Celtics got to just hold on and hang in there. Hopefully when this gets late in the game, they got a chance to win it. No, it shouldn't bother you, Jet. I don't think. If they do, just send me the copyright thing and I'll just say it's okay. But I don't think it should cause you a problem. I don't have it set up where people get fucking copyrighted for using my shit.
I need options.
Celtics are going to have to get Porzingis in this game because Al Horford and Luke Cornette can't play all these minutes together. Which worries me a little bit. I stream from my house. In New England. Knicks off to an early lead. Oh, you know I want the Celtics to win, Kai. But they're really up against it tonight. It's going to take a big effort to win in New York. Without Tatum, too. But I ride or die for my squad. I'm not a fair weather fan. I'm not like a lot of other people that disappear when their team's not playing well or switch teams that they like every 2 minutes. If you're going to like your team when they're good, you got to like them when it's bad. Yeah, he already got surgery. He got it like right after. He got surgery the next morning. I think it was his Achilles.
Knicks defense, pick and roll action. OG and Anunoby going to challenge the shot. Little rear view contest. The most important thing that's happening right now is New York is playing off some misses. I love Miguel running to the corner. OG a factor right now.
Yeah, this is the pace that they have to play with. You see the block, you see the transition. They're moving the ball, they're playing with energy, and even here, Miguel Bridges off to a great start, 3 for 4 to start this game.
And the Knicks an early 6-point lead. One of the
Yeah, he might not play next year. He's out for a while. Celtics 1 for 7 from 2-point, 1 for 3 from 3-point, 2 for 11 or 2 for 10 on the night already. Not good start. Here's Brown, goes to the hoop, kicks it out. Holiday drives. Tough layup. Put up and in by Cornette. Good job by Luke. 11-7 New York. 6:35 to go in the first. Brunson with the ball out by the logo. Brown stays with him. Good job of Al to get back on Bridges. They switch this time. Cornette on Hart. Hart shoots a 3. No good. Rebound White. Celtics get the ball to Brown. Over to Holiday. Fakes a 3. Drives. Throws a lob over Cornette's head. Come on, Drew. Drew's having a sloppy start. Celtics are going to bring in Pritchard, Hauser, and Porzingis right now. Cornette's going to break. Horford's going to get a break. And I think Holiday probably going to get a break. Or White. I think it's White. New York with the ball once again. Up by 4. 6 minutes to go. First quarter. Hart and Brunson give and go. Out at the Knicks logo. Brunson drives right on Brown. Tries to back him down. Right around the elbow. He's going to try and shoot that step back. No. Gets it to Hart. Going to get blocked by Porzingis, but Anunoby comes up with a rebound, and there's going to be a foul against Hauser. Come on, Porzingis. You got to play some D, and you got to get some goddamn rebounds. Porzingis has done a horrible job rebounding. We need him tonight. Karl-Anthony Towns just bullies his way to the hoop. Misses. Hart gets the rebound. Anunoby step back from the elbow. No good. Rebound Hauser. Brown to Hauser. 3. No good. High rebound. Towns beats Holiday to it. Josh Hart to Karl-Anthony Towns. Deep 3. Gets it to go. And Drew Holiday just got hurt. Grabbing his arm. And they're not going to call... They're going to call a foul on Towns. Crazy.
checking over behind his bench. Could he challenge it?
Oh, he stepped his leg out and tripped him.
The officials have called on a regular basis.
Yeah, that's an offensive foul nowadays.
That's the right call. You might not like it. If you're a Knicks fan, you
It's a tough call, but it's the new rule.
You love it. That's
Celtics with the ball. Knicks fans are pissed. Tough call on the Knicks, but it was the right call. Here's Porzingis at the elbow. Jump shot. No good. Nothing but backboard. Horrible shot. He is so out of sorts. Anunoby for 3. No good. Knicks come up with the loose ball. Hauser's going to get hit with a foul. Knicks winning every loose ball to start this game. Celtics can't allow that to continue. Cannot give this team extra possessions. 11-7 New York. 4:45 to go in the first. Towns bullies his way to the rim and lays it up and in. Nothing Jaylen Brown could do about that one. Brown back the other way. Coast to coast, lays it up with a foul. And one, Jaylen Brown. Intense first quarter. Good call. Bridges bumped him.
And then on the other end, this is what you want from Paul Anthony Towns. You got Drew Holiday guarding you on a lot of different possessions. There you're aggressive against Brown. But to me,
come on, we need these free throws.
He's got to get back, sprint back,
we need this free throw.
And up to Jaylen Brown. And then Jaylen Brown won't have that gap.
McBride coming in for New York. I think Robinson's going to come in as well, replacing Towns. Oh, Karl Anthony Towns is a big man when Jaylen Brown's guarding him. I'd like to see him do that against someone his own size. Then I'd be impressed. Brown knocks down the free throw. Knicks lead down to 3. Brown's got almost every Boston point. 8 points for Brown. And I think they're going to foul Robinson and get him to shoot free throws. Yep. Miss it, you scrub. Robinson was 6 for 6 the other night. Hasn't had a good series from the line. First free throw. No good, short. Miss it, you motherfucker.
I think the missed free throws.
Hacker Robinson. Mitchell Robinson's free throws. 3 for 10 in game 1, 0 for 1 game 2, 4 for 12 game 3, and game 5, 6 for 6. And he's 1 for 2 to start tonight. Made 1 of 2. 14-10 New York. 4:30 to go in the first quarter. Porzingis to Pritchard. Fakes a 3. Got a mismatch. Drives on Robinson. Robinson all over him. And they should call a foul. Finally do. Robinson having a meltdown. Knows it was a stupid foul.
They do so much more defensively when Mitch is on the floor. They can switch those big to smalls.
And again, he did everything in the reach. You're disciplined. Your legs are right there. You're good.
Holiday gets it into Hauser. 10 seconds on the shot clock. Porzingis hands off to Brown. 7, 6, 5, 4. Brown's going to have to jack up a 3. Puts it up. Splash, cash money, Jaylen Brown. Huge shot. Celtics trail by 1. 4 minutes to go in the first. Hart kicks it out to Towns for 3. No good. Rebound, Pritchard. Pritchard brings it across half court. Gets it to Brown. Guarded by Brunson. Jab step. Spin move. Out to Pritchard. Deep 3. Short. Rebound, Porzingis. Finds Hauser wide open. Need it. No good. Rebound, Celtics. Tip to the Knicks. Hart comes up with it. And they're trying to get it down low to Cat. They do. Ball swung to Anunoby. Wide open 3. No good. Towns with the rebound. Puts it up and in for 2. Come on, Hauser. You got to box out. 16-13. Knicks. Porzingis puts up a 3. No good. Early in the shot clock. Bad shot. Knicks back the other way. Hart coast to coast. Misses a layup. Brown rebound. Gets it to Pritchard. Celtics running. Holiday. Baseline 3. No good. Rebound Towns. Anunoby pushes it up. Knicks slow it down. Get it to Towns. 30-footer. Short. Rebound Porzingis. Pritchard gets the ball. frantic pace over the last minute and a half. Porzingis wants a three. Deep one, he knocks it down, and the Celtics tie it up at 16. 2:25 to go in the first. We get a Kristaps Porzingis sighting. Come on, boys.
His average distance, he's very far out when he takes those shots.
Downs goes right at Brown, blocked by Porzingis. Rejects it out
Way
of
to
bounds.
go, Zingis.
Great double team. And we'll take a timeout. Not a lot of good shooting, but some strong defense.
Man. Crazy, crazy first quarter. Very tight, frantic pace to this game. 2:11 to go in the first. Timeout, New York. Game's tied at 16. Jaylen Brown with 11 points. Porzingis with 3. Hauser with 2. Or excuse me. Cornette with 2. Towns with 6. Brunson with 2. Who else has scored for New York? Mikal Bridges with 7. And Mitchell Robinson with 1. Bridges has 2 personal fouls. Towns has 1. Hart has 1. Robinson has 1. Sam Hauser has 2. Porzingis has 1. Brown has 1. Holiday has 1. Man, what a series. Crazy. Back and forth. My fucking nerves are shot. Absolutely shot. If this goes to game 7, man, oof. That would be amazing. My stomach's been in knots ever since Tatum got hurt. Celtics continue to fight, though. I am proud of them for at least putting up a fight. Most teams would have rolled over and died already. But 16 apiece. A little over 2 minutes to go in the first. Should be back to the action in a second. A lot of game left to be played.
Point shooting team all regular season. Then in this series, the first 2 games, disaster as they lost 2 home games. But since then, the Celtics have turned it around and have shot the 3 ball 60 for 137, 44%, 31 more than the Knicks over those 3 games.
No, this team and the way they play, the way they're aggressive, you're starting to see them. They're searching out the mismatches. You have to give him some space if you're Karl Anthony Towns. Brown knows that, so he steps into the shot with confidence. And then even here, Porzingis, he hasn't shot the ball well, but the reason why that trail is so important is because he won't have a contest.
Mike, this is the best sequence early for Kristaps Porzingis.
This is the best Porzingis has looked in the playoffs. Knock on wood. Knicks with the ball. 10 seconds to get a shot off. Anunoby gets it to Towns. Defended by White. They get it down low. It's knocked out of bounds by Hauser. Knicks have 3.5 seconds to get a shot off. Got a rebound here, Celtics. And don't give up an easy bucket. And do not foul. Oh, they gave up an easy bucket. The inbounder got the ball back and dunked one. The fucking oldest play in the book. And Brown turns it over. Knicks. Towns gets to Anunoby. Step back 3, working on Porzingis. He doesn't want it. Now he's going to step back and take it. Short rebound. McBride. Knicks with the ball. Towns 3. Got it. Big shot. New York. Back up by 6. Back up by 5. 1:25 to go in the first. Towns with 9 points. Derek White back in the game. They get it to Porzingis. White almost loses it. Porzingis sets a screen, rolls to the hoop. White drives. Tries to leave it for Porzingis. It's going to go out of bounds. Knicks ball. Sloppy end of the first quarter. Come on, Boston. Knicks haven't really gone to their bench much yet. That's one positive thing for Boston. Brunson drives, kicks out, Bridges, nails a 3 from the baseline. And the Knicks go back up 8. 8-0 run in the last minute 40. Pritchard uses a Porzingis screen. They switch. Get it to Porzingis. Pump fake. Good D by Towns. Porzingis has got to go up with it. Hook shot. No good. Rebound Horford. Back up and in. Great play by Horford. Celtics trail by 6. 15 on the shot clock. 22 on the game. Brunson. Defended by Porzingis on the switch. They get White over to him just in time. Bad pass. Towns barely handles it. Goes to the rim. And they're going to call a foul on Porzingis.
Did he just drive with his left hand? Oh, my God. Okay, Karl-Anthony Towns. He's all the way in his back. But this is what we talked about, the aggression. Go to the body. Don't avoid contact. I was at because the referee had the ball over there on the sidelines. I didn't know if they were going to not give him free throws, but the way he's been aggressive, he's not settling for too many deep threes. He's posted up and he's driven multiple times. That's the balance that Karl-Anthony Towns needs.
He falls to the floor as much as any big man. You can see, obviously, a lot of the drives come from out on the perimeter. And that one, a good aggressive move once again.
Miss it.
Celtics shooting just 30% from the field. This coming off the game where they shot 52% in game 5.
Knocks it down.
At 27 assists. Complete two-way game for the Celtics in that game 5 victory. Porzingis, you can see him. He's labored breathing there. There's no doubt about it. Good minutes from Porzingis overall for 6 minutes. Missed 8 games in March because of upper respiratory illness. Took him a while to figure out, and he just hasn't been able to get rid of it.
Towns knocked down the first free throw. Just under 10 seconds to go in the first. Makes the second. 26-18, Knicks. Here's Brown. Comes across half court. 7 seconds to shoot. 4, 3. Nice Euro step. Puts it up and in. Tough shot, Jaylen Brown. Huge first quarter. Celtics trail by 6. 1.8 seconds to go. McBride's going to throw up a 3-quarter shot. It might go. It almost did. Holy shit. Just short. At the end of 1, Celtics trail 26-20. I still feel good how they played. To only be down 6 with the Knicks shooting the ball pretty well. Playing it on emotion at home. I'll take it. I will take it down by 6 right now. Still a lot of time to go. 32 minutes to play. Let's see. 12, 48. 36 minutes left in this game. So, a lot of time to go. A lot of time to go. Knicks haven't even gone to their bench yet. McBride played 5 minutes. Mitchell Robinson barely played a minute. Brunson played 12 minutes. Towns played 12 minutes. Anunoby played 12 minutes. Hart and Bridges played 10 minutes each. Jaylen Brown's and Drew Holiday. Brown played 12. Holiday played 10. Rest of the guys are around 6 or 7 minutes. Jaylen Brown, 13 points in the first quarter. For the Knicks, Bridges had 10. Towns had 11. Yeah, absolutely, Daryl. Abso-freaking-lutely. They just can't have parts of the games where they have lapses. It's going to happen, but they can't let the Knicks go on like 20-0 runs and, you know, big runs. They got to keep the runs at a minimum. And hopefully we can catch a few runs of our own. But I'm proud of the effort. Can't be mad at the effort. It's one thing I'm grateful to be a Boston sports fan. None of our teams really fucking ever give up. We may choke, but we usually don't give up. I've seen some of the greatest comebacks in history over my 40 years on the planet. I've seen them go my way and not go my way. Hopefully this one goes up my way. I would love to see this go back to Boston. It would be amazing. It would be good for the city too. It's good for your city when your teams are winning. Or your area. It really is. Celtics are probably going to have to give Brown a break here in this second quarter. At some point, he's going to have to get some rest. So I wouldn't doubt he gets some to start this second quarter, and hopefully the Celtics can keep it close. Hopefully the Celtics bench can outplay the Knicks bench. Knicks with the ball up 6. Hart gets it to Bridges. Over to Hart. Bridges takes a tough 3. Oh, he's killed us all series long. Excuse me, McBride. McBride has hit more big threes for the Knicks. He doesn't get any credit. He has been huge for them. He's hit every big 3 they've needed. I don't think he's missed too many. Here's Holiday. Goes to the rim. Contact. No call. They're going to say out of bounds, Knicks ball. Man, McBride's been a killer. Absolute killer. He's going to get paid soon if he's got a contract coming. Bridges misses a shot, gets his own rebound, off the glass, up and in. Knicks push the lead to 11. Celtics got to hang in there. Holiday to Horford. Gets it to White. Guarded by Robinson. Got a mismatch. Put up 3. No good. Bad shot. Out of bounds. New York ball. Come on, Boston. Need a stop. Wheels starting to come off a little bit. Bridges. Good D by Pritchard, and they're going to call a foul on him. Or it's going to be an offensive. I don't know what the hell's going on. Brown's going to come right back in. He has to.
This gets a little bit too far and out of reach. Nice long.
Yep. Brown had to come right back in. Boy, did I call that shit. I hate to be right about that one. Towns with the ball, backing down Holiday. Knicks up 11. Turnaround jumper, no good. Air ball, Horford with it. to Holiday, to White, to Pritchard, back to White. They swing it around the horn. Holiday goes to the lane, kicks it out. Brown, oh, he had time. The pass wasn't accurate, and now he's trapped in the corner. Loses it, stolen by Robinson. Holiday's having an awful first half. If he puts that pass where it's supposed to be, Brown's got an open, easy bucket. And Karl Anthony Towns goes to the rim for an easy layup. Knicks lead 33-20. 10 minutes to go in the second. Stop.
Hand down, man down. A fee-free.
Fucking Knicks starting to pull away. Celtics look tired. They look tired tonight. They don't look like they did the other night. At least to start. They look tired. Drew Holiday looks horrible. Derek White looks dead. It's still early. It's still early. It's still early. Still a lot of time to go. And if they lose, they lose. I'll be bummed. I'll get over it. It's not the end of the world. Could always be worse. You could be a Knicks fan. And then I might cry. Or a Cowboys fan. Or a Dodgers fan. I'm gonna get a kick out of it. The Knicks still got a lot of work to do. I don't like Knicks fans are all souped, and I get it. You should be happy, but you got to go through an Indiana team that's just got a ton of rest, and then you're probably going to end up playing. We know who you're going to end up playing. You're going to end up playing the Nuggets, the Thunder, or the Timberwolves, and I think all three of those teams can beat the Knicks. And they still got to play the Pacers. So I don't know why Knicks fans are so... I mean, they're happy because they're beating Boston. I get it. But it's still not over yet. They got a lead and shit. We've seen the Boston blow leads. Don't think the Knicks can't do it. They're capable of blowing a lead. A 20-point lead ain't safe in the NBA, no matter who you are. Oh, Karl Anthony Towns might have got away with a push-off on that one. Nice, strong move, though.
Didn't play a lot, only 17 games in the regular season.
Celtics with the ball. Down by 13. 9:50 to go in the second. Pritchard gets it. Nope, going to shoot a three. Deep one. No good. Rebound Bridges. Celtics aren't moving the ball at all. Stagnant. 3 for 12 from three. Only offense has really come from Brown. Bridges, tough shot, no good. Loose ball, rebound, Celtics. Good hustle by Al Horford. Pritchard to Brown. He's got Al wide open. Loses the ball. They're going to say Knicks ball. Knicks getting a lot of calls here. I knew they were gonna. They're at home. Celtics got some calls the other night. 10 points for the Knicks off turnovers. There's your ball game right there. $10 points off turnovers. It's always free throws and turnovers. Always. Knicks with the ball, Bridges, pick and roll. Working on Cornette. Mid-range jumper, no good. Rebound, Brown. Battling with Hart, almost loses it. The Knicks are much hungrier to start tonight. They are beating the Celtics to every rebound, every loose ball. White to the lane, contact, no call, lays it up and in. Come on, D. White. Hang in there, baby. Come on. Got to be tough. Backs up against the wall. Let's go, Celts. Anunoby for 3. Knocks it down. Everything going the Knicks' way here in the second quarter. Lead out to 14. White gets it to Brown. Out by the emblem. Finds Horford. 12-footer. Good from the baseline. Nice shot by Al. I want to see the Celtics get this lead down to double digits before the half. I'll be good with that. Cut this lead to like 6 before the half. That'd be awesome. McBride, tough shot. Gets it to go off the glass. He's been a stud. He's been so fucking clutch for them. He's got 5 points tonight. Here's White. Puts up a 3. Contact. No call. Bodies everywhere. Knicks got numbers. They're out running and they turn it over looking for Bridges to shoot a 3. Luke Cornett's losing it. I never see him get mad like that. Something must have happened down low. McBride deserves a lot of credit for the Knicks' success. I haven't heard anyone speak about him. Brown puts up a 3. No good. Rebound Robinson. 38-24 New York. Celtics 3 for 14 from outside. Anunoby puts up a 3. I don't know what happened. I think the Knicks called a timeout before he shot it. Celtics struggling here in this second quarter, boy. They got to keep their head down to get through it. Got to keep their head down. Well, the entire league does, Andrew, pretty much. That's how they play nowadays. I don't like it either. But it's not like they're the only team that does it. They're just not falling. They're not falling, and they're getting out-rebounded, and they're turning the ball over. They're allowing offensive rebounds. They're not getting offensive rebounds. The Knicks got like 12 points on turnovers. Basketball is really easy. All you got to do is look at 2 or 3 stats, and you could tell who's going to win. You look at the turnover battle. You look at who's getting to the loose balls, who's getting more rebounds, who's hitting more free throws, fast break points. Usually whoever controls those 3 or 4 things will win no matter what. .702 to go in the second. Celtics down by 14. Plenty of time to go. Still a lot of time to go. But the Celtics are definitely up against the wall. They've been up against the wall since game 4. So we'll see if they can dig out of another hole. Not a great start, though. Not a great start to the second quarter. And the Knicks are starting to pull away with Brunson on the bench and Hart getting a rest, which isn't good. But there's still plenty of time. It ain't over till it's over.
Just 4 nights ago, Jason Tatum went down with that ruptured right Achilles. Tatum had surgery on Tuesday here in New York, and on Wednesday he posted a picture from his hospital room and this note saying, "Thankful for all the love and support." Just yesterday, Tatum was reunited with his teammates when they got back to town because he's staying at the Celtics hotel. They all said that it was great to see him and that Tatum seemed to be in good spirits. Joe Mazzulla agreed that Jason seemed to be doing as well as he can be under the circumstances, but added that he's sure Tatum is hurting more than he'd ever allow people to see. But this is just part of his journey, Mazzulla said. But we know that he wants...
Celtics need some stops. Only 4 points. They got to score some points, too. 4 points in the second quarter so far. Not good. Knicks lead by 14. 7 minutes to go in the second. Brunson and Hart back in the game. Brunson all the way to the rim. Reverse layup. Tough shot. Gets it to go. Celtics being bombarded. Here's Brown to Cornette. Hands off to Pritchard. And they're going to call an offensive foul on Cornette. Brunson sold that one. Celtics cannot catch a break. $16-point lead for the Knicks. 6:35 to go in the second. Brunson comes over half court, defended by Brown. They switch. Anunoby gets the ball, and they're going to call an offensive foul on Hart for doing nothing. Just like they just called on Cornette down the other end. Maybe a makeup call. Pritchard brings it over half court. Gets it to Brown, defended by Anunoby. Goes left with a Cornette screen. Gets double teamed, gets it to Pritchard. Celtics spacing is off. Pritchard misses a three, tipped out to White. Puts up a three. No good. Rebound Anunoby. Celtics missing everything. Knicks hitting everything. In the second quarter at least. Anunoby with a mismatch on Pritchard. Pritchard has to foul. Nothing he can do about that. Anunoby's too athletic and too big. There's absolutely nothing Pritchard could do but foul in that situation. Don't really blame him.
This 16-point lead, it's the largest of the series for the Knicks.
Knocked it down.
You can turn back.
Knicks lead by 17. Knocks down another one. Celtics down by 18. They got to battle back. To at least try to. Brown breaks through two guys, goes to the rim, gets it to Cornette, puts it up, slams it in and one. Luke Cornette. Nice play. Good pass by Brown. Celtics got to hang in there. If they can keep this within a 10-point game, they still got a shot. They cannot let this lead get up in the 20s or above. Cornette, three-point play. 42-27, New York. Brunson comes across half court, pick and roll with Hart. Hart got away with a travel. And they're going to call an and one as he lays it in. I didn't see who got him. Holy shit. Knicks are getting everything they want. calls. Oh my God, no one even touched him. Give me a fucking break.
Be away from that defender. Get your space and get to the rim.
Cornette hit him a little bit on the shoulder, maybe. Everything going the Knicks' way. Oh, Hot missed the free throw, but got the rebound. They get it out. Anunoby for three. No one wants to play defense. Thank God he missed it. But they get another offensive rebound. Derek White with a steal. 3-on-1 or 1-on-3. White all by himself. Gets blocked at the rim. Hot back the other way. Euro step and one. Drew Holiday is killing the Celtics right now. Having a horrible game. Wow. Knicks lead by 19.
It takes a lot to get celebrity roll up, and this is how you prove you want to take down the champion. This is what you have to do to Josh Hart. Taking that bump with the finish, the energy that the Knicks are playing with and feeding off of this crowd is tremendous.
Lead goes to 20.
They're bringing the backboard first. Knicks with a 20-point lead. Celtics had a bunch of those in this series.
It's Brown. Out of bounds. Celtics goal.
Nobody's slow to get up.
Yeah, they're not playing too well, Knicks. You know you got to still win 2 rounds, right? Knicks fans are classless, man. I've never seen so many pieces of shit come in here and talk trash. I can't wait till you lose in the next round or in the finals. I'm going to laugh my ass off.
Shot from Brown. Let's take a look at that.
Excuse me. Play you for those ultras? Well, we're kind of high level.
Fascinating.
Oh, they're the worst, Andrew. They act like they haven't won shit in forever, and they're gonna beat the Celtics without Tatum and act like they won the championship. It's hilarious. It's actually funny. And the game ain't even over yet. This game still ain't over. Still ain't over. I remember the Celtics with Antoine Walker and Paul Pierce back in the day were down in a game like this against the New Jersey Nets with Jason Kidd when they made it to the finals and came back down 30 at halftime. Game ain't over yet.
So who's gonna go out?
Tom Thibodeau challenging the replay. He's challenging the out-of-bounds call, which Anunoby knocks it out. But the Knicks obviously...
Why don't you go hang with some Knicks fans, dude? Why don't you have a good night, all right? We'll see you later. I couldn't imagine going to a Knicks channel talking shit as a Celtics fan. You guys got to get some lives, man.
Following review, we have approximate foul on the play. The contact with the elbow to the face of the defender is an offensive foul on Brown. Therefore, we have a successful challenge. New York retains their timeout. New York ball out of bounds from the backcourt for 24 on the clock.
All right, so a smart challenge from Tom Thibodeau. All right, Steve, clearly on that, you like that rule about the proximate foul, correct?
I do, Mike. There's so many things happen, as we've seen in the playoffs, but also throughout the whole year with out-of-bounds plays and how fouls occur that way. I love this rule. They're able to referee the play again, and now this time they catch the offensive foul, which is the correct one.
Thank you, Steve. I love your tie, by the way, Steve. Very nice.
Thank you, guys.
Meanwhile, Brown picks up his second foul.
So the Knicks win the challenge. Call an offensive foul on Brown. Up by 20. 4:55 to go in the second. Brunson going to the rim, rattles one home. Boy, that one was halfway out and went down. Knicks lead by 22. Pritchard with the ball out to White. Celtics have no space, and they just look bad tonight. Here's Porzingis. Contact. Puts one up. He's going to get fouled and shoot two.
Very efficient, but somewhat quiet half with Bridges and Towns. Once he gets the step on Jaylen Brown, he quick shoots him.
And here, Porzingis, once he faces up, you got to give him space. And that's why he's trying. Now it's an automatic shot. And then you get a nice little stop. Drops. That's what all that reminds me of.
Was that what the players used to say?
No. It's Philip Seymour Hoffman, our guy Stiller over there. And so you just get a face full of sweat and jersey. You know, maybe some Old Spice under there. You don't know what you're getting.
So Harper sit down with the 3 fouls. 8 boards, 5 assists. The typical guy part did. Porzingis misses the second. Towns 13 points, 5 rebounds. And he's 15 minutes in the first half. Russell pulls back. An offensive foul on Anunoby. That's his first.
Well, I like that he's looking to post. We've seen him do it a couple of times. He had Pritchard earlier, but he's using that left arm to hold off Derek White.
Looking. Top board for Parker. Quick release on the 3. Can't get it to fall. Points to the rebound. Knicks now plus 11 on the board. Johnson drives to Derek White. Floats it up. Shot's good. Drives to the basket. And Brooks are now away with a 23-point lead. And Joe Magoo wants to talk it over. Brunson has not had to dominate for the Knicks to dominate.
Brunson has been outstanding. This is why you help get your guys off early. This is one of the easiest shots that he's had. One-on-one. Knocks it down.
Ball shorts, coaching from the side of the ball court. If you know, you know.
In a world of rising prices, Nissan is lowering them on our 2 most popular SUVs. The always adventure-ready Pathfinder.
Sorry, I had to use the restroom.
And our best-selling Rogue. A consumer...
Bro, you got to get a life. You really need to get a life. Gonna make 85 different accounts to come and say the same stupid shit to me. You really got to get a life. What a clown. What kind of clown do you got to be to make 25 different screen names to come and say the same stupid comments day after day? What kind of existence must someone like that have? It's got to be brutal.
Volume, but analytics actually worked against them in those first 2 games.
If they would have played in a I think we have another offensive foul. There's a violation. Legal screen out of bounds.
Celtics, another shitty call against them.
Al Horford said a pick out of bounds. Yeah, you're not allowed to do that. Not considered a foul, just considered a violation. Brunson trying to get free.
Offensive foul.
Offensive foul on Bridges. Heads up play from Derek White. Bridges now has 3 fouls. Josh Hart has 3 fouls. Still 3:36.
Come on, Boston. Get this down to 10 points before the half.
Certainly the Knicks, they've done it twice in this series.
Get it down to 10.
Knicks, now goes in.
Nice. And one.
Now with 2 fouls.
Jaylen Brown.
Celtics have just 30 points with 3.5 to go here in the second.
And guess who has half of them, Mike? Jaylen Brown is now 6 for 10.
Oh, yeah, he's got him.
Once he feels the reach, he's getting right into that shot motion.
Of course, that was the beauty of the game 5 of this.
Knicks might get into some foul trouble. Better be careful. I know they got a 21-point lead, but they got 3 good players with 3 fouls, if I'm not mistaken. I think Bridges has 3, Hart has 3, and Anunoby might have 3. Brown misses the free throw. Here's Brunson back the other way. Or Bridges and Hart each have 3. Missed 3-pointer. Good job by Porzingis. Steals the rebound from Ross. Celtics back the other way. Brown short on a 3. Horrible shot. 20 seconds on the shot clock. Come on, go to the hoop. You're going to start chipping away at this lead. It doesn't matter if it's 2s or 3s. Anunoby, 3-pointer. No good. Loose ball. Knicks come up with it. Towns for 3. No good. Porzingis with the board. Looks like Porzingis is having trouble breathing. They said he's been sick, but he looks like he is labored. Holiday gets fouled, puts up a shot. No good. No call. Brunson got away with a hell of a push. Celtics trying to defend. Good ball handling by Brunson. 51-30 New York. 2:25 to go in the second. Brunson, step back 3. Oh, big shot. Jalen Brunson. Knicks lead by 24. White to Brown. Go to the hoop. Do something, please. You got Anunoby and fucking Bridges with 2 and 3 each. Holiday gets to the rim, lays it up and in. Finally doing something positive. He's been horrible so far tonight. 1 for 7 on the field, from the field. A bunch of turnovers. Getting killed on the defensive end. Anunoby drives to the lane and's fouled. It ain't over yet, Rob. Still got the whole second half. I don't think it's over yet. Still got a ton of basketball to play. Call me crazy. Yeah, we've been playing like dog shit for the last 2 weeks. I hear you. But we haven't gotten a single call this entire half. Maybe we'll get a couple in the second. Everything's going New York's way and nothing's going ours. Maybe it'll turn. Knicks on a break. Good D by Brown. But no one for Boston gets back. Hart slams it home, or McBride. And there's going to be a foul on New York. I don't know how that wasn't a kick ball. The ball got dribbled off Anunoby's foot. Holiday down low. Gets fouled.
When you're in this position, you're Boston. Even if you feel like it might be out of reach, there is a respect, there's a competitiveness, there's an intensity that you want to leave it all out on the floor.
That's right. We're not giving up.
Do not feel like you might win, or if you feel like it might be out of reach.
With the 3 ball, and especially with this team, and granted they're without their best player, there's no such thing as out of reach, especially in the first half of the game.
Joe Mazzulla talks all the time, Mike, about the process to shots. All of the threes they've missed.
Holiday knocks him down. 58-34 New York. Minute 15 to go in the second. I think the champion's coming out of the West this year. If it's not Boston. Cal Anthony Towns and 1 drives to the lane and gets fouled. New York's getting every call and hitting every shot. 26-point lead.
These situations, these type of paths, we talk about this, which we talk about all the time. Closing quarters is essential. Knicks have a big lead. They're trying to close strong as well.
Knicks fans yelling, "Fuck you, Boston." Real class act. "Fuck you, Boston" chants as Brown knocks down a three. 61-37, New York. 50 seconds to go in the first half. Brunson drives, passes to McBride. Or, no, excuse me, got it to, I believe, Achiwa. Three-pointer, no good. Rebound, Porzingis. Come on, Boston. End on a positive note. Brown goes to the rim, gets fouled, no call. Rebound, New York. Knicks are going to get the last shot, it looks like. Here's Brunson, drives, tries to leave it, does, kicks it out. I don't know how he was allowed to recover his own pass. Should have been a travel. They don't call it. McBride nails the three. And at the half, the Knicks lead by 27. Celtics had a horrible second quarter. Knicks couldn't miss. Got every foul call. Really, I think the T-Wolves got a very good chance. They've continued to win, and Anthony Edwards hasn't had a huge game yet. I like the T-Wolves. If the Celtics don't make it, I'll probably be rooting for the T-Wolves the rest of the way. Between them and the Pacers. As long as anyone but the Knicks win, I'll be happy. The way their fans have behaved. The way their fans have acted. And the people I've dealt with in the chat. I want anyone but the Knicks to win. I've never seen such slimy people in my life. I mean, I'm used to dealing with trolls, but I've gotten all kinds of messages and emails and nasty shit about people being glad Tatum got hurt. People saying nasty shit about Boston and nasty shit about me. But still a lot of basketball to play. I'm not giving up. You can't just rock with your team when they're winning. If you do that, you might as well be a Knicks fan. Yeah, people asked me who I thought the worst fans in sports were. Earlier this year, we were talking about it. And I think Knicks fans are the worst, probably. Philadelphia is pretty bad as well. 76ers fans are pretty bad. Knicks fans are pretty fucking bad. Not all of them. It's not everyone. I don't mean everyone when I say that shit, but you know, if the Knicks don't win an NBA championship, there are going to be a lot of Knicks fans that end up looking stupid. I mean, they went up 3-1 against us the night Tatum got hurt and acted like they won the championship already. I think they're counting their chickens before the eggs are hatched. Yeah, Warriors fans can be bad. Not old school Warriors fans. There's not many old school Warriors fans. everyone became a Warriors fans when they started winning. And then you got a bunch of Lakers fans that became Lakers fans between Kobe and LeBron being there. That could have cared less about him before that. Knicks' largest halftime lead in playoff history for them as a franchise. I think Dodgers fans are pretty bad too. Dodgers fans are pretty fucking bad. Dodgers fans will catch a body over their baseball team. They're pretty fucking bad. I mean, there's bad fans in every fan base. It's just like the real world. There's good people and there's bad people. You know, it is what it is. I try to be a gracious winner and a gracious loser. I think when you win and you do it in a classless way, you take away from the win. Like, if you win and you act like a piece of shit and the whole city acts like pieces of shit, it takes away from it. Like, all these places, you see them burn down the city when they win. It's fucking retarded. Like, they don't do that shit in Boston. When we win, we don't burn down the city. We don't destroy our own shit. They might destroy New York tonight just because they made it to an Eastern Conference final, which is wild.
7-point lead that we have here at halftime. Perk, when you are going to close out a game, you've talked about the mentality that you need to have. And sort of from the jump, the New York Knicks, they looked a little bit lackadaisical last game. They don't have that this time around.
This is the first game of this series where they actually were the instigators and not the retaliators. They got on their asses like a fresh set of diapers. And I mean, it was crucial from the start. I saw a closeout by Mitchell Robinson in the corner. I said, my God, look at the big fella moving his feet. We see the chase down block. That's Deuce McBride. You want to earn minutes with Tom Thibodeau and stay on the floor? You do those type of plays right there. I'm watching OG Anunoby. He had 2 blocks in the first half. Anthony Towns is dominating. I called him out, and he responded in great fashion. The emotions, man, is rocking up in the garden right now.
The good news for us three is Stephen A. is not here. That's obviously
thing one.
The most important thing one. But secondly,
thing two.
After that, you're right. Not only are the Celtics getting beaten badly, they're not getting good shot attempts.
Yeah.
They're not making shots, but they're not getting, and that's the Knicks defense. Look at the Celtics look out of sorts. They're turning the ball over. They're uncomfortable. Jaylen Brown's the only guy that has something going offensively, but Derek White's been rough. They have nobody else that has showed up to help Jaylen Brown in this game.
I said on NBA Countdown, I thought that the Boston Celtics had found something. None of that has carried over here to this all-important Game 6. In fact, the Knicks have led more in this first half tonight than they did in the first half in the first 5
I'll tell you in the
games
second half, you know who they need to find? Jesus.
Oh, come on. Come on.
It's rocking in New York. We'll be right back.
See about the diapers?
This halftime is presented by Hyundai Customer Assurance, putting people first when affordability matters most.
It won't take you to space. It brings space to you. Introducing the 3-row, all-electric Hyundai Ioniq 9 with class-leading interior space.
He's a good student. He's a good teacher.
Miyagi. Karate Kid Legends. Bruce Lee's in this shit. And Ralph Macchio. Oh, Jackie Chan, excuse me. I said Bruce Lee. I'm a fucking idiot. My brain's fried from the Celtics. Been such a rough fucking playoff run. Oh. '49ers and Brock Purdy finalizing 5-year, $265 million contract for Brock Purdy. Are they fucking nuts? Wow. It's because they paid too many scrubs too much money. There's so many bad quarterbacks getting paid huge money. Wow. Brock Purdy's going to make more money than in 1 year than Tom Brady made for like a 4-year contract when he played. Fucking insane. 5 years, 265 for Brock Purdy. They won 4 games last year. I know they were beat up, but what the fuck? Aaron Gordon, doubtful for Game 7. That would be horrible if the Nuggets don't have him. That would hurt them big time. I look at the teams left. I think the Nuggets might match up better with the teams remaining than anyone. If the Nuggets beat the Thunder and they can stay healthy enough to get to the finals, they probably beat whoever comes out of the East. One thing about the Knicks, I'll say, even though they played well today, and you know they're beating the Celtics. There's no two ways about it. They've earned the victory if they hold on tonight. They have played a lot of minutes with their starters. The Knicks starters have played a huge amount of minutes. Huge amount of minutes. I don't think they're going to be able to do it the entire playoff run. They're starting 5 guys play like 40 minutes a game. It's going to catch up to them sooner than later. Even tonight, Anunoby, 21 minutes. Towns, 19. Brunson, 19. Bridges, 17. Hart, 17. Miles McBride off the bench, 17. Robinson, 10. They're going to run out of gas eventually. It's probably not going to be tonight against Boston, but I don't think the Knicks have the bench going forward to keep it up. And they're lucky. You know, there's some luck involved in it. Just like the Celtics last year, the Celtics were able to stay healthy. The Knicks have been able to stay healthy. If the Knicks lose someone like Brunson or Towns or Bridges, who knows what happens to him? There's a little bit of luck involved in a playoff run. Yeah, they're going to get one out, Andrew. I think they are anyway. I really do. I'm surprised they're still hanging like they are with the minutes they've played. Massive minutes. I'm well aware the Knicks are up by 27, SZ. Thank you for the update. I appreciate it. I got so many haters. You know how many people drop in just to talk shit to me? It's hilarious. I'm flattered you guys like hating on me that much. You guys got to find something better to do. There's way better things to do than hate on me. just wander around the internet hating on Celtics fans. It's very weird. I don't wander through Knicks chats and Lakers chats and this chat and that chat talking shit. I think it's weird. I think you guys are strange. I think you got to find something better to do. Knicks fans are the worst, dude. I told you guys before the playoffs started. You guys asked me who I thought the worst fans in the world were, or the most toxic. I told you, the Knicks haven't won shit. They'll be talking shit forever. And it's weird because if you deal with Mets fans or Yankees fans, they're not nearly as bad as fucking Knicks fans. Not even close. Wild. But it is what it is. Troll's gonna troll. Bozos are gonna bozo. Momos are gonna momo. I don't know. I don't like the Red Sox. I'm not a Red Sox fan. I'm not really a baseball fan even that much anymore. When I was a kid, I got to meet some Boston Red Sox players, and one of them was an asshole to me. So it made me not want to be a Red Sox fan, so I was a Yankees fan, believe it or not. Even though the Yankees suck, and I grew up in between Boston. I spent part of my childhood in Boston, but I grew up like pretty much in between Boston and New York, a little bit closer to Boston. And with baseball, I went the Yankees way, believe it or not. Just because I had a horrible experience with Wade Boggs when I was fighting a cancerous birthmark as a kid. He was an asshole to me when I was sick. Seriously. He was such an asshole. I said, yeah, I'm going to pick the Yankees because half of my family was Yankees fans and half were Red Sox fans. I said, yeah, I'm all set with the Red Sox. Otherwise, I probably would have been a Red Sox fan. Knicks with the ball to stop the third, 64-37. Celtics got to make a fucking move. Anunoby lays it up and in, easy layup.
In the first 5 minutes for the Knicks, you want to put absolutely no doubt in your minds that you are walking out of here with a win.
Brown misses a three. Loose ball. Celtics fight for it. Can't come up with it.
Porzingis coming off the bench. Towns, Anunoby fakes, drives, gets inside, shot.
And one.
Wow. Coming out with a force to begin the third. The lead is ballooned to 31.
So after getting 27 points in the entire game in the paint, the Knicks are well north of that already. And another strong drive, straight line, tough defend because Cornette's got to close out to 15 and try to stay in front of a great drive.
Celtics are just burnt out.
Well, Mike, not the start to the third quarter that Joe Mazzulla wanted. I asked him what he told us guys in the locker room. He said, I told them we have to have
Make it competitive.
That in the first two games, we were up 20 with 3 minutes to go in the third quarter, and we lost both games. He said, we're not going to get it back in one possession. We've got to cut into this deficit one possession at a time.
Thanks, Tyler.
So far, that's been difficult to start the third back to Lisa. And that's what the coach, they always talk about. Long game, three-pointer makes a difference. Hart looking, blocked by Cornette. He had 7 the other night. That's his first one tonight, Jaylen Brown.
Come on, White. Yes, D. White. Let's go. Celtics down by 29. Come on, let's keep fighting, boys. First bright spot.
To call a timeout, make them have to rethink something, but that's a large task right now.
Is there a way that the Knicks...
You need to outscore the Knicks by 15 points in the next 2 quarters. It can be done. Brunson short on the 3, rebound Holiday. Gets it out to Brown. Be aggressive, Jalen. Move that ball. There you go. Over to White. Pick and roll with Holiday. Hands off. Get going to the hoop. Draw a foul. Holiday to the rim. Draws a foul. Good job. Celtics can get to the line. It'll help out a lot.
15 minutes. He's at 12 points. A little over aggressive that time.
It's the beauty of having Miles McBride in reserve, though. He does not have the same size.
And they're going to call it a foul on the floor. 4 fouls on Bridges, though. Brown, why did you stop? Keep going. Drives middle of the lane. Kicks out White for 3. Splash, cash money, Derek White. 69-43, Boston trails. Come on, keep grinding away. Come on, Celtics. Keep grinding away. You got to get stops. You got to get stops. Stops and buckets. Doesn't have to be a 3. Even if you get a stop and get 2, that's fine. Brunson, defended by Brown. Celtics switch. Brown switches back. Bridges for 3. No good. Loose ball, rebound, Holiday. Celtics on a little run of their own. White pulls up from 3. No good. Loose ball, rebound, Hot. Gets away with a push on Cornette. Knicks back the other way. And they're not going to call a kick ball. Wow, that was a kick ball. They didn't call it and let the Knicks get an open jump shot. These refs have been horrendous. Horrendous. Not 29 points horrendous, but they've been pretty awful. Here's Brown against Brunson. Middle of the lane, jumper, and they call an offensive foul on Brown on a push-off. The Knicks have gotten every call tonight. I don't know how that wasn't called a kick ball. That's like the 3rd one tonight the Knicks have gotten.
Who get an assist?
Ridiculous.
That's a good question.
Hasn't happened in
Horrible.
We're in uncharted territory.
I would have challenged it. Oh, Brunson with a 3.
Timeout, Celtics. Knicks with another avalanche.
Fucking Knicks have gotten away with murder tonight. It's not why they're winning, but it's not helping. That's the 3rd or 4th kick ball that's going against the Celtics either way. I can't wait to see the Knicks lose in the next 2 rounds. I can't fucking wait. It's going to happen. It's just a matter of who and when. Unless they get calls like this the rest of the playoffs. That's wild. This is Knicks fans complained about the last game. This game's been 10 times worse than what you guys got last game. Holy shit. I guess it is what it is, though. It is what it is. Celtics just can't catch a fucking break. They're beat up. The Knicks have played excellent. McBride should get way more credit than he has, too. How these sports shows fail to talk about him is amazing. McBride's been huge for the Knicks. If he struggles in the next round or 2, they're fucked. Or Brunson or one of the Bridges gets cold. they're going to be in major trouble. They're going to go through a shooting problem. It's only a matter of time. It's only a matter of the time. Every team that shoots the lights out eventually gets cold. You've seen it with the Celtics this series. You've seen it with the Wizards this year and years past. When you live by the jump shot, you die by the jump shot. And just about every team lives by it nowadays. So almost every team's going to die by it but one. Crazy. I thought the Celtics would give more resistance tonight. I thought if the Knicks win, I thought we would at least put up a fight. Just seems like nothing's going our way. The calls, shots falling. Knicks are shooting the ball very well. Credit to them. But really nothing going Boston's way. On either end of the floor. Offensively, defensively, loose balls, referees. 24 seasons since the Knicks have made their last conference final. No wonder why they got a hot on.
That's not fair to put the Charlotte Hornets on that list. Larry Johnson said that's unfair. He kicks it out. Horford, quick catch. Air ball. Hornet haven't lost it.
Horrible.
Well, the Knicks have been strong here in the third. You knew the Celtics are going to try and put a dent early on.
Oh, another one. Celtics don't even have 15 points.
Drives inside the cornet. Goes out of bounds. Last touch by Brunson. 3.2 left on the shot clock.
Knicks lead by 34. Brown. No good. 24-second violation.
24-second violation.
The lead's so big, they're not even calling fouls or fucking anything anymore. Oh. I think that's part of it. The Knicks have such a big lead, the refs are just letting shit go.
The Boston fans, they believe they have so much talent on that roster. And 43-77 with this time. It's more about your mentality than it is about the shots that you shoot. If you're the Boston Celtics, you just have to keep playing aggressive basketball.
And
another foul. Chance for a three-point play. The Knicks keep pouring it on.
I mean, this is the Carl Anthony Towns they need moving forward. They acquired him because they felt like they needed to be more dynamic offensively. Al Horford is as good an individual defender as you.
Carl Anthony Towns, 1-2, hop step, contact. Knicks have 20 points off Celtics turnovers. That's your ball game. 20 points off Celtics turnovers. You're never going to win a game giving up 20 points off of your turnovers.
With a 37-point lead.
Brutal.
Really pokes it away. Still getting after it. Picks up his fourth foul for his efforts. Hart, 8 points, 9 rebounds, 6 assists. A typical performance moving across the box score. We talk about important trades.
Come on, Boston. Brown blocks. Celtics are all discombobulated.
Brunson one-on-one with White. Going Downs to come up top. Downs fakes. Downs drives, gets inside the runner. Can't get it the full. Tipped and taken by Horford.
Watch out, Brown, behind you.
Brown stripped by Bridges. Knocked out of bounds.
No
Bridges
foul call.
He knocked it off Brown's leg.
Looked like he slapped the shit out of him.
We've seen it from McBride on multiple plays. These plays are contagious, and the Knicks, they want to talk about it. The lead is not big enough. They are going to fight for every possession.
They're challenging that one. They'll win that challenge. It's their second challenge. They won the early.
Knicks are going to challenge this. It's going to go off of Brown. I thought Bridges slapped the shit out of him, possibly. I couldn't tell on the replay. Knicks rolling, getting every call, hitting every shot. Home court. I tip my cap to them. They've hung in there. I'm just surprised the Celtics didn't put up more of a fight. I thought they would. But it's just been an avalanche between the non-calls, the horrible offense, the horrible turnovers. Almost every Knicks starter's in double figures. Fucking Porzingis and Tatum being out. Porzingis being pretty much non-existent. Fucking Celtics gonna reach the end of their rope tonight, it looks like. What a fucking unfortunate way to end the year. I would have liked to see what would have happened if Tatum didn't get hurt, how it would have played out, but we'll never know. But I'm kind of disappointed. I thought the Celtics would put in a bigger effort. I thought they'd put in a bigger effort than they did. I guess the fact that they even made it to Game 6 is good, but I wanted to see them go down on their shield. I wanted to see them go out swinging. I feel like they just kind of rolled. I feel like the Celtics kind of rolled over tonight. Took a lot of bad shots, a lot of bad turnovers. Even with the bad calls, it's not enough to determine the game. And the Knicks have just knocked down everything. They're on fire. Absolutely on fire. They got to be shooting like 50% from the field at least, if not better. You know, 50% from the field. About 35% from three. They've shot 13 free throws to Boston's 7. It's another 6 points. They've beaten Boston in every area. Complete belt to ass.
Stars, Game 6 at 8 Eastern, Dallas. 3 games to 2, hoping to close it out. Here at Madison Square Garden, Knicks looking to close it out against the Celtics. What a dominant performance as the Celtics just unable to knock down the threes, Richard.
It has been very, very difficult to watch. Their losses, it's just they have so much talent. The three is just not dropping for them. Good looks. You've seen every one of these players wide open for Paige Pritchard. Just shot after shot. Back-to-back opportunities. They're not able to knock it down, and the Knicks have been cleaning up that glass.
Knicks win that challenge. Ball, as we saw in the replay, clearly off the Celtics. Bridges with the defensive play. Dan Brunson fouled out in Game 5. Had 5 fouls in that third quarter. He's so disappointed in his performance and his team's performance. Towns catches three-pointer. And
on, Celtics. Keep fighting.
Josh Hart's so aware as a cutter, like understanding.
There you go, Al.
Particular moment.
Now Horford able to knock down his first three-pointer.
Come on, go on a run. Go on a run.
He can finish, but he's not
Get it down to 20.
If he feels any help, he starts to look out for those outlets. That's where his passing is next level on those rolls.
Now Horford out there challenging Brunson, calling out his teammates defensively. Kick that time from Holiday.
Now they call a kick ball.
14. John Thibodeau, he is the ultimate believer of no lead is safe. Former Celtic assistant, and Doc Rivers' chief assistant when they won the title in 08. Calls Boston a special place. Boston's been the enemy for the last couple of weeks for him in this series. Hart kicks it out.
Good ball movement.
Can't get the three. Hart grabs another rebound.
Gonna be a foul on Brown.
But that's what I'm talking about with this
Celtics
guy.
getting beat to everything.
As you said, Richard, he's not a high percentage finisher. They're going to call 0 plays from him. What he's doing is just reading and reacting. He's created 2 open
Not even
shots
boxing out.
just by cutting the double thumbs late in the dribble. So he just gets in the vision and creates an easy opportunity. They don't make it, but exactly
You can't box out a 2 guy.
Gets inside, flips up, and that's going to be Jaylen Brown's fifth foul. With 5:18 remaining in the third.
And that's
5 on Jaylen.
by Joe is keeping him in. Where he's doing his best job trying to get against Brunson. And Brunson is so crafty, so shifty. Joe Mazzulla doesn't have a lot of options here.
He's got no
If he's
option.
going to stay with him, if he's not, I'm very curious to see how Joe wants to handle this.
Johnson MVP for Jalen Brunson. Our upcoming national TV schedule, WNBA on ABC Saturday. Aces and Liberty, 1 Eastern, and Chicago and Indiana.
This is going to be the least amount of points the Celtics have scored in a long time through this deep into a game. Celtics still don't even have 50 points. Horrible night all around.
He is Coach Dewana in the pass. Natasha Howard, another vet.
What I'm going to say is my Liberty are pick.
Everything that could go wrong this run for the Celtics did. Everything. Al going to put up a 3. Big shot, Al Horford. Celtics still trying to fight back. Down by 33. Still playing tough D. They get a steal. Holiday turns it over again. Drew Holiday. How many fucking turnovers does he have tonight? He's killed us. He's been the kiss of death tonight. He's got to have 5 or 6 turnovers. They say Jaylen Brown has 7. I think some of those are Holidays. That can't be right. I know Brown has a few. I don't think he has 7. I know Holiday has at least 3 or 4. Maybe they gave him to Brown. It says Holiday has 3 on the stat line. 82-49 New York. Brown going to put up a 3. Misses. Rebound Towns. 4:20 to go in the third. Knicks hitting every shot, getting every call. Celtics just turning the ball over like crazy. Celtics have like 20 turnovers tonight. I've never seen. This is the worst game they've played all year. Awful. Knicks have 10 offensive rebounds. Knicks have shot double the free throws. Total turnovers, Boston. 14 total turnovers, 22 points given up. That's your ball game. Between that, the offensive rebounds, the free throws, fucking ridiculous. And then you got a handful of bad calls, which don't help. But I'm not blaming the calls for why Boston's losing. They've played horrendous. It's just been a little bit of everything. Everything that could go wrong. Literally everything that could go wrong went wrong. And they look gassed. They just look burnt out. Burnt out. You got Derek White trying to guard Karl Anthony Towns. It's just not going to work in the low post. (84-51) New York. Brown one-on-one with Brunson. Spins, puts up a tough shot, in and out. Another rebound, New York. 3 minutes to go in the third.
14 turnovers. And again, 8 for 29 from 3.
That's going to be Brown's last foul. He fouled out.
And Jaylen Brown has just fouled out.
Wow.
Brown was magnificent the other night in Game 5.
Brown gave his all.
He's not been able to get a lot of help here tonight.
Brown's got no help.
This is respect that they're giving to Jaylen Brown and Nick Brown. And you understand Joe Mazzulla, he can't take him out. He's already short Jason.
I don't know, Darryl. I think Porzingis is probably gone. If they can get rid of him. If not, they're going to be stuck with him. Hopefully he gets healthy. I think Drew Holiday's gone. Drew Holiday's been horrible this year. He's been awful. He's had a couple good games, but he had an awful playoffs. I'd probably get rid of his contract. I don't know if Al comes back. And I don't know. Next year is going to be rough because you don't got Tatum probably the entire season. Maybe you make it to the playoffs and get him back. But do you really want to test him out at that point? Anunoby knocks down a 3 from like 27 feet out. The Knicks are just knocking down everything. They're on fire. And the Celtics haven't made a fucking shot to save their lives. White misses another one. But I don't know. The Celtics are in NBA purgatory until Jason Tatum comes back. You know? Try and make the playoffs. Hopefully he comes back. Holiday's been terrible, Jet. He's had the worst game of his fucking Celtics career tonight. Then the Knicks knocked down another 3. The lead's like 41. Complete beatdown. I can't wait till the Knicks lose. I cannot wait. They're going to be so pissed off. It's only a matter of time. They're going to get knocked off. Yeah, they're not going to rush him back, though, Jet. They already said it. Whether he wants to play or not, they're not playing him. It's part of the reason he probably got hurt this year, was playing too much. Holiday played all that time with the Olympic team. White played all that time with the Olympic team. Tatum played all that time with the Olympic team. Everyone played on the Olympic team on all the teams that are injured. If you notice. Like everybody that got injured or was beat up throughout the season played for the Olympic team. There was 3 Celtics that played for the Olympic team that played more basketball than anyone in the last 2 years. And I don't think it's a good thing. If I owned an NBA team, I wouldn't want my guys playing for the Olympic team. I pay you too much money to go play for the Olympics. Especially because the Olympics are a load of woke bullshit on top of it. Like, I don't think it's an honor to go play in the Olympics like it used to be. Especially that last Olympics. That was a joke. with all the satanic shit and the trans shit. Yeah, 9 months is still not a long time for that injury. What he did for an injury is a major injury. They rush all these guys back, and they say they're not rushing him back. From what I've read, I wouldn't rush him back. He's only 27 or 28. Let him rest. He's still got at least 3 or 4 more years in his prime minimum. And you look at it, right? Steph Curry, injured. The only one that hasn't been injured is pretty much that's still in the playoffs that played on that Olympic team is fucking Anthony Edwards. I went through the whole list. Almost that entire team that played in the Olympics was injured this year. And it's even worse for the Celtics because they played so late and, they played more basketball than anyone last year. They played more basketball making it to the finals than anyone. And then you're going right into the NBA season. And I talked about it all year long, how I was worried about Tatum and the Celtics because of that Olympics. And sure as shit, I was right. Yeah, that's if everything goes perfectly. It's really a year. It's really a year. And people heal differently. Some guys heal quick. Some people don't. I'm not a doctor. I don't fucking know, but I wouldn't rush it. Look at Kobe. Kobe had the same injury. He was out for a year. Pretty much. And look at the same thing with Kobe. Playing in the Olympics. Carrying the bad Lakers teams. Fucking same thing happened to Kobe playing for them stupid Olympic teams. Beating the shit out of himself, but nothing. We could win with fucking... We don't even need our best players in the Olympics. We really don't. I know that the rest of the world's catching up, but the United States doesn't need their top pros to go play at the Olympics. It shouldn't even be pros at the Olympics. Back in the day, it was supposed to be only like college, like back in the day, they didn't even allow pros in the Olympics. But I wouldn't rush them back. I think the worst thing you can do is rush someone back from an injury. There's no point in it. There's no point to rushing back Tatum. It's not going to change anything. How did the Celtics benefit rushing him back? I don't think there's any benefit to it. I'd just say, fucking, you're done till next year. He's not lazy. He's going to work out anyway. But I think he needs a break. I certainly wouldn't rush him back. And the Celtics roster is going to look a lot different. It's going to look different. Holiday's old. Al's old. Who knows what they're going to do with Porzingis? Yeah, fuck it. Be like everyone else, right, Andrew? Try and get a draft pick. the league is getting back to the big man. How so, R. Jones? All the short guys are killing it. Jalen Brunson's torching the Celtics. How's it getting back to the big man? You guys got to stop. Everyone's a sports reporter. Hilarious. The Knicks have shot a ton of threes tonight and buried them all. That's why they have a huge lead. And you think it's going back to the fucking... The Curry era is staying around, dude. I don't know what to tell you. You're tripping. The Knicks are beating the Celtics off threes tonight alone. Knicks have hit like 15 threes.
Like 4-0 runs scare him. You're up 35 and a 4-0 run out within twice.
You know what scares me? The potential for injury.
Big men like Jokic. What are you talking about, Jones? There's no big man in the league like Jokic, number one. Number two, there's no big men coming out of that draft that play like Jokic. Cooper Flag is 6'9" and plays the wing. What are you talking about? And if Jokic didn't play in this era, he would be like the 6th or 7th best big man in the league in the 90s and 2000s. He would have been Shaq's bitch. I talked about this last night. I played hours of fucking highlights proving it. The Maryland kid, the Michigan kid, you don't even know their names? The kid from Maryland has no outside game. The kid fucking from Michigan, either of their 7-footers, I don't know which one you're talking about, Golden or Wolf, either of them, they're decent. They're not Jokic. Yeah, you're welcome for letting you know which one. You didn't even know their name till I said it. Wolf's not even going to probably be a top 10 pick. Michigan coughed up a huge lead in the NCAA playoffs. I think it was against Michigan State, if I'm not mistaken, or Florida. Florida choked against them massively. If you think any of those college kids besides Cooper Flag is NBA ready, you're out of your mind. Not one of them kids is on Cooper Flag's level. Cooper Flag's above them all. And he's not even a big man like that. He's a wing. He plays off the bounce.
This game. 17 years of experience. Teams in outstanding play. You have to start regulating your players, and that starts now.
You see Johnson still out there.
The Knicks still got their starters in. That's crazy. Tom Thibodeau is going to run these guys into the ground. They're up by like fucking 33 with 8:50 to go. He's still got Brunson, Bridges, Hart in the game, and he's bringing Anunoby back in. Fucking nuts. Yeah, that's the world we live in, Jet. What's his name's there with Cardi B too? Again, the guy that signed with the Patriots. I can't stand. Diggs. Stephon Diggs is there with Cardi B hanging out. Fake of the fake. I can't wait till that goes wrong in New England. I beg the Patriots on social media, don't sign him, don't sign him, don't sign him. He's over there hanging out with a bunch of fucking Celtics haters playing in New England. It didn't go over well. I saw people talk about it on X. But I guess him and Cardi B are together now. That dude's a nightmare. I don't care if he's a good wide receiver or not. I wish the Patriots never picked him up. That dude's nuts. Banging Cardi B while she was pregnant and shit. Weirdo. I told you Russell Wilson was a piece of shit, Jet. I told you. Ride, Broncos, ride. Russell Wilson's old lady is like that too. Russell Wilson got with Sierra while she was like knocked up with fucking Future's kid. He's another idiot. Not talking about dating after the kid was born and they got together. Like literally. Like the kid couldn't even walk and Russell Wilson was trying to adopt him. Like fucking these people are sick in the head, dude. Yeah, Future's kid. Future probably was like, fuck it, let him pay for that shit. Whatever. He's a fucking idiot too, but these are the people everyone admires in the world. You know? That's why you got people on the internet talking massive shit, and then they're all idiots. They look up to these degenerates. But it's cool to be a degenerate nowadays. It's cool not to have class and be a ghetto hood rat.
Listen, this is a great basketball team and a long line of great Celtic teams. They had a much more adversity, like losing 2 home games to start the series, and then obviously the pressure of Jason Tatum rupturing his tendon, and everything changed, not just for this series and for this season, but for next year as well. And the one thing you never want to see, no matter who you root for, one of the NBA's great players and high character men going down.
Yeah, it looks like the Celtics season's probably over. What a bummer. What a bummer. They gave a good fight. They tried. They were worn out. You could tell. They hung around in the first quarter. The minute they sent Jalen to get a break, it was like they were dead. Porzingis can't even breathe out there. I don't know what's up with him with that bacterial infection. He looks all fucked up. I don't know what's going on with Porzingis. Oh, Maple Leafs lead 1-0. They just scored a goal in the third period. Trying to push it to a game 7. No doubt. I'll be rooting for the Timberwolves, pimp. Yeah, he hasn't been right at all year long. Actually, when he came back, he was playing well, and then he got sick again. When they won like 13 out of 14 when he came back. And then he had that viral infection again, and he hasn't been right since. What up, Eric? I'm doing all right. Celtics season's coming to an end. I'm a little bit bummed. I thought they would have put up more of a fight, but it is what it is. You can't win them all. I tip my cap to the Knicks, even though I can't stand some of their fans. They played lights out tonight. Celtics coughed up 2 big leads in 2 games. I'm not a bandwagon fan. If my team loses, I go down with them. Yeah, he was leaving, I think, no matter what, Jet. He didn't provide much this season at all. But he played in that Olympics. You look at Derek White tonight, and Derek White throughout the season struggled too. I really think the Olympics fucked with the Celtics. I don't blame the injury on it. The injury was going to happen. It was going to happen with Tatum. But I don't think it helped them guys playing all that extra basketball after going to the finals. I think if your team wins a championship, you shouldn't send guys to the Olympics. House is playing injured, Daryl. House has been injured as well. He got injured in the Magic series, and then he re-injured it early in this series. He's got an ankle issue. He's been in and out of the lineup. Celtics season overall, it was a failure. It was a failure. They should have won a championship this year. They should have won a championship. It was a failure. It was a failure. They blew 2 20-point leads. It was a failure. But I think Holiday's probably gone. I don't know if Al Horford, how much longer he can stick around. And the thing with Al Horford is you got to pay him. It's a lot of money to pay a guy that's old to come off the bench. You know? I can't believe the Knicks still have their starters out there. They're out of their fucking mind. Karl Anthony Towns is limping around. Why does Tom Thibodeau have his starters out there, up by fucking almost 40? This is what's going to kill the Knicks is Tom Thibodeau. He did this shit everywhere he goes. Celtics are down by 34. He's got the starting 5 out there, besides Brunson and Hart. Crazy. Even though they're making shots and they're winning, but like, put the guys on the bench, man. You're going to wear them out. Hauser hits a 3 and gets fouled. Yeah, right. They're going to run out of steam, Andrew. They only play 8 guys. If you look at the minutes tonight, it's probably out of control. Wow, Toronto just scored another goal in the hockey playoff. 2-0 Toronto. They're going to push a game 7. I think Game 7's in Toronto. We might cover that game. All these guys are still going to hit almost 40 minutes tonight. I think J.J. Redick is the worst coach in the NBA, personally. I think J.J. Redick sucks. I think he did a horrible job with the Lakers to a degree. Jay-Z never owned the Knicks. Jay-Z had ownership in Brooklyn, in the Brooklyn Nets.
What I recollect about that series.
That's what Cat does. Cat's the softest big man in the league. The way Karl Anthony Towns played tonight was great, but he didn't really do it against any big men. He bullied Derek White, and fucking the Celtics got caught in switches, and he bullied smaller guys and acted like he was King Dingaling. But he still did it. At least he finally did it for once. But I hope the Knicks play the Timberwolves, because I think the Timberwolves are going to take the Knicks for everything they have. And I would love to see the Knicks get shit on by the two guys they traded away. But I think J.J. Redick's trash. J.J. Redick's a piece of dog shit. As a player, as a person. J.J. Redick's not a good coach at all. The only reason J.J. Redick is coaching that team is because he blows LeBron. Yeah, he was a good college ball player. He was good in college. When he said what he said about Larry Bird, I lost all respect for him. If you listen to J.J. Redick talk, he just talks stupid. I think he just does it to keep his career going. Most of these idiots in the media that talk sports and people that are involved in sports that come to channels that cover sports are fucking morons nowadays. It's like a very toxic thing to cover, believe it or not. Covering sports has become like covering politics. It's fucking insane. And I cover both. And I was so sick of dealing with politics. I've only been covering sports. And now sports is becoming as dumb as politics. It's like, why does everything gotta be so fucking retarded? Like, I heard so much dumb shit recently once Tatum got hurt. And with Cooper Flag coming out this year, I've heard so much stupid shit with trades, with what is this team going to do? What's that team going to do? It's just fucking stupidity. It makes no fucking sense. The shit they come up with. Like Cooper Flag's benefiting from white privilege. Like he's not the best college player by far when he is. It's wild to me. Like, yeah, Cooper Flags and the Mavericks are going to benefit from white privilege. What the fuck are you talking about? Cooper Flagg's supposed to be going into college this year. He went to college a year early because he was ready for the NBA. What the fuck are you talking about? That was a Stephen A. Smith thing the other day. Oh, yeah, they're going to benefit from it. Cooper Flagg's benefiting from it. They said the same shit about Larry Bird. They continue to say the same shit about Larry Bird. They say it about Luka. Never. Never. I wouldn't vote for fucking Stephen A. Smith to be on TV, let alone be the president. Stephen A. Smith's a fucking retard. They just say what they say to be controversial. It's all to be a troll. That's the new way to get popular. Be a scumbag. Be an idiot. That's the new way to be popular. Be a fucking moron. I have no interest in getting down like that. That's why I only do this YouTube shit for fun at this point. Because to make it, I gotta act like a fucking moron. And I'm not willing to do it. I'm not gonna sell my soul for fucking YouTube clicks. Won't do it. Or you gotta act like a woke moron and be down with all that fucking transgender retardedness, which I will never be with. I'm old school, man. I'm an old school Catholic. I don't practice. I don't go to Catholic church. I'm not down with what the church did, messing with kids. But I still believe in God and Jesus. I don't believe in that gay shit. I don't believe in that trans shit. I don't believe in that troll shit. It's okay to talk a little shit and have some fun. But when you're relentless and a scumbag and just bother people for your own enjoyment, that's fucking strange. You know? And like I said, I tip my cap to the Knicks. The Knicks did their thing. They whooped our fucking ass. No doubt about it. But you don't see me being a scumbag like a lot of people have been to me. It's like you can't even have an opinion anymore. And if you try to do it in a normal way, at least an old school normal way, you're tripping. They'll say, oh, you're tripping, Unc. Yeah, that's just the way of the world, man. It's just the world we live in, unfortunately. Not everywhere, not everybody, but you see it all the time, man. People walk over people, hurt in the streets. We live in a fucked up society, man. You know? But I still won't sell my soul to just get some clicks and views. I won't do it. I won't do it. And I won't even go back and forth with the idiots anymore. I have no desire to. I just block them instantly. Do I have a lot of trolls? Are you kidding me? Ask some of my subscribers that have been around the shit I've been through. I've been doxxed. I've had people fucking swap my house. I've had all kinds of crazy shit happen. Crazy. And then the minute that shit happened, I stopped getting subscribers. My channel grew really quick and then it stopped. But yeah, I've had a lot of fucked up shit happen as a YouTuber. A lot. People send shit to me. Have people come up to me in public, try and start shit. Not as much as I used to. Not as much as I used to enjoy it. I enjoyed it until people started fucking with me. And ever since then, I've been like very careful what I do and what I cover. Yeah, they're acting like they won a championship. That's what I'm saying. Wildin'. Well, I tipped my cap to the Knicks. You guys did it. See if you can go any further for once. Oh, I'm sure. It's all kinds of people, Norm. It's young people, it's older people. There's a whole spectrum of retard. I have people make videos about me saying shit that's not true. Wild vid. I have people make shorts about me. It is what it is. It is what it is. It's just a shame because my channel was growing really quick. I got like 10,000 subscribers almost. I got like 8,000 subscribers really quick. And then my channel got like, all of a sudden, stopped growing. But it is what it is. Because I've met some awesome people to watch sports. Like I've made some very good friends I would consider friends, or at least acquaintances on here. I got some solid people that I follow their channels, they follow mine. We shoot the shit. We do a March Madness giveaway. It's not all bad, but the aggravation isn't worth it for me at this point for it to be anything more than a hobby. You know?
We just found a way to keep making plays on the...
I'm going to use the restroom real quick. We'll shoot the shit if you guys want. We'll hang out and just hang out and talk for a bit. Maybe check out the end of the hockey game or something. Let me use the bathroom quick. I'm going to put on the post-game report.
We were just flying around, making plays for each other. Having each other's back. I mean, that's important.
I know you always keep it right here. You keep it even. But, I mean, when you feel this love that you're getting, you see these fans going crazy. Tell me you're feeling something. What are you feeling?
I mean, this is great. I mean, the fact that we haven't been here since my dad played or was on the team, he's not gonna like that. But it means a lot for this organization and this city.
The Pacers are waiting. They're coming to town next. The rematch of last year's semis. Just what will be the key to changing how that one ended?
I mean, we're gonna have to have a lot of composure, a lot of fight. I mean, they're a good team as well, and we have a long way to go.
Good luck the rest of the way. Show me something.
I got you.
He was only 3 years old, and he was running around in the Knicks locker room the last time the Knicks made the conference final. And in just 3 years, he's become one of the great players in franchise history. And gets the Knicks back into a chance to play for the NBA Finals. Josh Hart, a big part of the turnaround. So now 3 of the 4 are in the conference finals. We'll find out on Sunday. Will it be Oklahoma City or Denver facing the Minnesota Timberwolves? Knicks and Pacers in the Eastern Conference Finals. That's going to start next Wednesday. Knicks will have home court advantage. And this is back. The Knicks were able to get into the conference finals. The head coach, Jeff Van Gundy, with a proud fist bump. Chris Dudley, Larry Johnson, John Wallace, some of the Knicks. So the Knicks with a dominant blowout victory and defeat the Celtics Boston 6 games final score 119-81. Join us on ABC Sunday afternoon, Game 7 between the Nuggets and the Thunder in Oklahoma City for the right to face Minnesota in the Western Conference Finals. Our producer Tim Corrigan, director Mike Schwab, our outstanding ESPN crew, Horst Shador, Scripture, and Lisa Mike Green say good night from New York City. Let's go to Sports Center.
All right, Mike, thank you very much. We're going full post-game mode here on SportsCenter. David Lloyd and Ryan Smith with you. The Knicks, they were routed in Game 5. They're the ones doing the routing tonight in Game 6. There will be no repeat champ. The Celtics bid to go back-to-back ends in Manhattan.
You saw that coming, right? The Knicks dominate the defending champs. Now it's go New York, go New York, go to their first conference final in 25 years.
Yeah, this was a little bit different because the Knicks series clinching win at home in Game 6 is something the team hadn't done in 25 years, snapping an NBA record 5-game losing streak in home clinching games. Before tonight, their last such win came in the 1999 Conference Finals. The Knicks eliminate the Celtics from the postseason for the 8th time overall. That breaks a tie with the 76ers as the team to knock Boston out of the playoffs the most all time. As for the Celtics, tonight was their first loss in a road elimination game since the 2021 first round against the Nets. That snapped a 5-game win streak, tied for the longest in
And NBA analyst Kendrick Perkins now with us. Perk said at halftime, if the Knicks lose this game, he's going to go on a diet. Perk, you can eat whatever you want, my friend.
Yeah, I'm heading to Fixins and go get me some, some chicken and waffles as soon as I leave out of here. Yeah.
Dr. Pepper, too. Get some Dr. Pepper going.
Oh, Perk, the Knicks straight demolished the Celtics from start to finish. Just what stood out the most for you in the clinic that New York put on against the defending champs?
Well, the person that they got this summer that was going to move the needle, and that's Karl Anthony Towns. And you look at the way that he played in Game 5, didn't play with no emotions. He was pouting. All of a sudden, the big fella woke up, and he woke up in great fashion, punishing those mismatches down low, shooting the tray ball at a high level, defending his behind off defensively, sliding those feet. And you can see Cat is an emotional young guy, and you could tell he feeds off the energy of the crowd. I thought he...
Yeah, well, I can tell you one thing, Norman. You guys got to stop. Stop just assuming LeBron's the GOAT and go watch what Jordan did. There's plenty of other footage out there you can go check out. You can watch Jordan play complete games. You can watch his highlight reels. Michael Jordan is just the best. I got to watch them both play. It's not even close, dude. I got to be honest with you. And I wasn't a Bulls fan I'm not a Jordan fan or a LeBron fan. I'm Celtics, so go fuck your mother. Straight up. Like, I love the Celtics more. When it comes down to things with me, I love the Celtics. That's who I care about. So I'm not being biased. I'm being honest with you. LeBron James is not as good as Michael Jordan. It's just not, it's impossible. No one is as good as Jordan, and no one ever will be. The shit Jordan did, LeBron couldn't do, even in his younger years. I played a whole video of Jordan's highlights last night that showed a guy that never watched Jordan play, finally watch him play. The kid lost his mind. Oh my God, I didn't know Jordan played defense. Oh my God, I didn't know Jordan could pass the ball. Oh my God, I didn't know Jordan had a jump shot. I didn't know Jordan could jump from the foul line and dunk over people. Just go out there and watch Jordan play before you say dumb things. Go watch these guys play. You guys all think that the guys sucked back in the day because, for whatever reason, you think guys sucked because it was back in the day. The game was so much more physical and tougher. These guys get hurt all the time nowadays. Back in the day, nobody got hurt. If they did, they played through it. Dude, LeBron had better teams than Jordan. What are you talking about, Norman? Scottie Pippen never won shit without Jordan. Every time Scottie Pippen didn't have Jordan, he didn't do shit. I don't know why I gotta keep having this conversation with you guys. It's utter stupidity. I have a whole breakdown on the entire thing on my underneath my videos where I went through both of their careers. It's not even close. Michael Jordan still has like 40 more 30-point games than LeBron ever had. And LeBron's played like 12 more years or 10 more years at this point. Jordan still has more 30-point games than LeBron. And LeBron's played an extra 8 or 9 years. LeBron made it to all those championships and Jordan still has more. Why are we beating a dead horse with this conversation? I don't understand it. It's getting old for me. Everyone LeBron lost to, Jordan beats. Except for, potentially, the 1 year Jordan might have lost. Norman, are you out of your mind? Michael Jordan played his entire career with a three-point line. When do you think he played? In 1970? Are you a troll or are you misinformed and ignorant? Jordan started playing in like 84. I want to say it was his rookie year. Something like that. Jordan had a three-point line his entire career. What the fuck are you talking about? Perfect fucking example right there of YNs not knowing what they're talking about. You guys give me agita. Fucking retard. Once again, I get proven right. Special kind of stupid. Thank you, Jesus. Fucking insane. Michael Jordan still sells more sneakers than LeBron ever has in 1 year. I watched Jordan drop 40 points in 12 minutes one night when I was a kid. It's like the most pathetic fucking argument ever. You should feel stupid. I'm going to play my breakdown of it that I did, and then I'm going to put on the highlights. I have a whole statistical breakdown I will play at some point tonight. Every LeBron dick sucker that watches these videos ends up getting all butthurt when they realize how stupid they look blowing LeBron. Maybe I should stop playing them every day. Every diehard LeBron fan I see watch these videos ends up in tears. So we'll do it again. I'm so sick of talking about this shit. Because it's not even fucking close. But we'll do it again. It's what you guys want. We'll do it again. Jordan's got shit in his... Every package Jordan has is better than LeBron's. Jordan's layup package, his handles, his jumpers. Look at LeBron's great. LeBron's probably a top 10 player of all time. He's done a bunch of great shit. But he's not MJ. He's not. He's not. And he never will be. And the longer he plays, the worse he looks. There's no comparison, Norman. If you watch the MJ tape and you think LeBron even is on his level, you're lying to yourself. There's no way you can watch Michael Jordan mixtape and ever think LeBron's on his level without you lying. If you think that, you're just lying. You're just lying. But we'll do it again. I seen it all in person. I know the deal. I broke down all the statistics. Jordan beats him in about every single one. I did a whole breakdown that's like 30 minutes long if you look underneath my videos. It's not even fucking close, dude. But we'll watch another LeBron fan look like an idiot. Yeah, and I don't even think he had Jordan by rebounds by that much. Not like you think he had. You'd be surprised. Like, it was way closer. I think the only thing he had Jordan in, believe it or not, was like 3-point percentage by like a point. But he didn't take as many as Mike. But we'll do it again. We'll do it again. That's all good and well, Norman. He's still not Michael Jordan. That doesn't mean shit. What does that mean as far as anything? What does it mean? He was good at getting his ass beat.
This nigga's layups are ridiculous. Good fucking Lord. Yeah, throw it down, mixtape.
So here's another guy that glazes LeBron. LeBron superfan reacts to Michael Jordan's historic mixtape. Let's watch another LeBron D-sucker find out the hard way.
I don't think anyone will ever get great as James. I'm not here campaigning for the best player in the world or in history. I'm not saying that, because everybody plays different eras. Okay.
The talk about the Chicago Bulls is about Michael Jordan, the outstanding rookie from North Carolina.
Come on, this level is a brand new start for me, and I have to start from the bottom and work my way up. So, true. I think the hard work is ahead of me, and I'm willing to take on that.
You know what it is? It's really his fans that make people like try to shit on Jordan. Like, it don't even be
yes,
him.
Norman.
It really be his fans.
Get a challenge and go out and play the best I can.
He didn't play in college with one.
I still don't see how, like, I still don't see how he jumps higher than LeBron. Like, I'm still waiting for that. I've seen so much freaky shit in my life. I've seen so many crazy ass dunks in my life that this doesn't surprise me. Like, this looks all regular. I've done seen Kyrie do all of this. Not that. I've seen so many players do it.
Yeah, you seen Kyrie do that, you stupid prick. This is how delusional these idiots are. Yeah, Kyrie's done that before. Sure he has. I never seen Kyrie hit a dunk like that in my life.
Not that.
Or that.
I see so many
I never seen Kyrie do this shit. Or LeBron.
players do it.
No.
Sometimes.
Or that. Or that.
Okay.
Or that. Or that. Not that.
Show me something. Show me something.
Show you something.
Way freakier than that. Show me something. Like, we call killer mentality Mamba mentality. People want me to be like, oh my God, he's way better than LeBron.
He is way better than LeBron. It's not even close. 3 dudes.
Okay, 3 people. I seen somebody do that.
On Larry.
And it looked way freakier too.
Get the fuck out of here.
I mean, the man got 6 chips though. I can't. Like 6 to 4 is like you know, say you don't even got 5. Feel me? You don't got 5, so
game winner.
See, here's the thing though, right? If LeBron was in this league right now, and you put him with like Magic, right? You put LeBron, Magic Johnson on the same team and said, hey, listen, go destroy Jordan. Guess what the freak is happening? We're gonna destroy this nigga, bro.
No, you ain't.
Being honest, bro, you put LeBron on that team, it's a wrap. It's a wrap. Say goodbye. We see him in the finals. LeBron would have had like 8 chips with Magic. No cap. No cap.
So if LeBron, this dude's a fucking moron. This is the type of idiot we got to deal with. Like this asshole right here. Oh, if LeBron had Magic, he would have won 8. Well, what the fuck he need Magic for? You said he's the GOAT. What's he need Magic for, you fucking stupid prick? No matter what Jordan does, these people that dick suck LeBron will never get it.
But it's like, it's kind of hard for me to be impressed when I've seen.
And Larry Bird played hella defense, dude. You never heard the fucking famous playoff game where he stole the ball to win the game against the Pistons? I guess I gotta go show a Larry Bird mixtape after this. God, you young people really gotta do some research. The problem is the young people don't respect the old G's. That's the problem. The young people just don't even care. They think that what these guys do nowadays is better than what happened before, and it's just not true at all.
So much freakier shit from other players, bro. Especially LeBron. I see so much freakier shit from him. Kobe. I see so much windmills. I see so many tomahawks that look way freakier. And not to discredit, though. I'm not saying that.
Oh, not to discredit. This kid's an idiot. I wish I didn't even play this video because he's just a moron. By the end of it, I'm sure he'll be humbled. Jordan was also 6'6". What's LeBron? 6'8", 260? Jordan was barely 200 pounds. I don't even think he was. I think he weighed 195. LeBron's way bigger than him. Way bigger.
He ain't. Well, actually, no, I am kind of saying that. Like, he ain't the greatest. I don't think he is. I don't think LeBron is either. So let's not get it twisted. I really believe Bill Russell. I really believe Bill Russell's really the GOAT, bro.
Bill Russell ain't the GOAT. Bill Russell's great. He's not the GOAT.
I mean, I can honestly say that if Bill Russell had like fire sneakers, it'll be different. But you know, it's Jordan. Feel me? Like his sneakers really put him. His sneakers, bro. Like it's Jordan. Like, it's just a fire. It's just a fire. Yeah, I can say that.
Jordan's sneakers are good looking. The reason people love Jordan sneakers is because Jordan wore them. If a scrub wore Jordans, they wouldn't have liked them as much. People wear Jordans because fucking Jordan rocked them shits and was the best. And it's not an honest opinion, dude. You obviously never watched Larry Bird play. Larry Bird, until he got hurt, was probably the best all-around player ever. Larry Bird was probably one of the greatest passes in the game. Larry Bird played plenty of defense. You didn't even know Jordan played with a three-point line. So how are you going to tell me about Larry Bird next? Do I got to give you a complete education tonight, Norman?
And when you speak about basketball, you got to use actual facts, like actual analytics, the eye test. There's so much stuff you got to say. Ooh, that was nasty, though. I seen LeBron and Kobe do that, though. I seen both of them do that.
Never seen him do that.
Oh, that's the Cavs game, right? That's when he pushed off? Massive push off. I sound like a hater. I'm not a hater. I'm just saying that what it
No, you're a hater.
Push that nigga off.
You're a hater.
Hold on.
You're a hater.
Oh, that's not the push-off. Okay, hey, that's not the push-off. That's not the push-off. I'll take that back. That's not the push-off. I thought that was the push-off where he won the game. Okay.
You don't even know which game it was. You don't know shit.
Hold on. Okay. That fake was crazy. It's getting different out here, feel me? It's getting, you know, feel me? It's getting different. Now, see,
if he would have dunked that, I would have lost my damn mind because I ain't never seen nobody do some shit like that.
Oh, you'll see it later.
Okay. Oh, nah. See, if he would have, I would have like, oh shit. Oh my god. Good lord. Shit. Stop. Shit, stop.
So he laid it in and it doesn't count.
Okay.
Fuck out of here.
Hey, come get you some. Come get you some. All right. I've seen that so many times. I've seen that too many times as a kid growing up. So it's like it's not really that, crazy.
Oh, you're an idiot.
See, I can honestly say that this nigga jelly package is ridiculous. It's ridiculous. His jelly package is ridiculous.
He's the GOAT, Norm. He's the GOAT, dog.
Oh, okay. Higher vertical where though? What's the higher vertical?
You haven't even seen any of his jump shots yet. All you're seeing is his dunk and layup package. You haven't even seen half of the good shit. This is just like his slams. If you wanted to watch all of his highlights, his entire career was a highlight. 6 threes in the first half in a fucking championship series. 6 for 6 in the first half against fucking Clyde Drexler in the Trailblazers that looked like they were unstoppable. In the 92 finals, I think it was. 1991 finals, he takes out fucking Magic. Like, people gotta stop. Do some fucking research, please, guys, because you just look stupid.
I know people want to say, oh, it was recorded that he had like a 48-inch vertical leap. I say more like 46. Like, he don't jump 48 inches every single time. Nobody jumps 48 inches every single time, bro. But he's below the rim, though. What happened?
He hung.
That don't look like 48 inches.
Here we are with Michael. Is there a feeling of...
Neither can LeBron. Neither does LeBron. LeBron's not a good three-point shooter. And when Jordan played, the three-point line was out farther, if you look it up. Back in the day, the three-point line was out farther. You don't believe me? Look it up.
That's fire, though. I'm not gonna cap. Where the fuck he came from? What? Like, that layup right there makes me think, like, where the fuck did he even come? Where did you come from? Nigga, nowhere to be seen. That means that he was plotting already. There he is. The fact that he got there that fast before people could react is ridiculous. That's fast. That's fire. Is that a goaltend? Hold on. Was that a goaltend? Hold on. It looked like it was on his way down. Hold on. It looked like it was on his way down.
Hell no, you're a hater.
Hop stop. Okay. Ooh, that was nasty. That was nasty. Ooh, that was nasty.
Get the fuck out of here.
Hold That was almost as good as Kyrie Irving. I think it's the best layuper ever in all the existence of basketball. That was nasty. Why do people feel like Jordan's the greatest dunker of all time? Either he ain't Vince, so it's like I don't understand that part either. Like he don't jump, he don't fly like Vince. Vince literally flies, bro. Good lord, that man flies. And he got the steal again shit. That's a foul. Whoa. I think did not give up on plays. I could give him that. Got the steal. Turnover. Wait. I forgot to check out long snap.
Ball.
Did he just like throw it to himself and then like he's right there, boom. Toss it to himself. What?
And one. Here's a 6 for 6 from 3 in the first half. Here's the shrug.
Give it to the.
Oh my God. Ugh. Oh, the cuts.
I don't know why, but I feel like his dunk package is like really basic. Like,
because you're a moron.
Like, this is from stuff I've heard, bro. Like,
because you're a moron.
Oh, LeBron only got like one dunk package or like 2 or 3. I mean, I just see Jordan do the same dunk
10 different ways.
Forever.
You got guys running into their own guys.
Okay. Kobe. R.I.P. to my nigga Kobe.
Anthony Edwards couldn't shine Michael Jordan's shoes, dude. You got to stop, Norman. You mean Anthony Edwards reminds you of a basic version of Jordan? You can't say it like how you say it. The way you say it, you just sound fucked up. Like Jordan's a better, like, no. Anthony Davis is like the poor man's version of Jordan right now. Anthony Edwards misses more layups than Michael Jordan probably ever missed in a fucking season in a month worth of games. I watch Anthony Edwards all the time. He misses more fucking layups trying to do the same type of shit. Stop it. Stop fucking lying. Just admit Jordan's the GOAT. Just like this dude that's commentating, that's a LeBron ball sucker. By the end of it, he's going to hopefully get LeBron's dong out of his mouth. It's killing him, but it's going to happen.
I'm way more impressed by his layups than I am his dunks. To me, what's crazy to me about this man's game is the fact that he can lay up pretty much almost in any.
And then now the kid's making excuses like, oh, his dunks weren't that great. His dunks were basic. His layups were pretty good, but Kyrie's are better. Get the fuck out of here, man. Like, give it a fucking break. Stop trying to compare the greatest of all time against people that he's better than. Stop it.
everything, bro. And the way he contorts his body to just finish, it's just like, except like, because LeBron would like go through you. You can't stop that. Like, he's going to go through you. He's going to lay the ball and one because, you know, brute strength. But when Jordan does, it's like
Jordan's poetry in motion.
Though, like, but he don't, Kyrie don't have the same hands up, but like he just know how to like flick the ball, like hit it off the side of the backboard to go in. With Jordan, it's like, because his hands are so big, he gotta like he be palming it when he's laying the ball up. He like he will fake it this way and then go back to his right like it's a crazy.
It's bad enough I gotta hear LeBron versus Jordan. I'm not listening to Kyrie with Jordan. You gotta get enough. Give me a fucking break. It's just blatant hate. It's like the same people that put Mahomes up there with Brady. You're out of your fucking mind.
Shit, yo, his layups are ridiculous. Good Lord. And he palmed it off the... Oh, that's different. That's different.
Fuck out of here. Oh, this one's beautiful.
Shit saucy. Shit saucy though, like...
Dude, Jordan is poetry in motion. LeBron is not as sweet as Jordan. The way Jordan does it, it's fucking beautiful. It's like watching a ballerina play basketball. And if he's got to get hard and overpower you, he can. But talk about finesse. Just complete finesse and athletic ability. And he wasn't as big as LeBron. LeBron's got a couple inches on him. LeBron's got like 60 pounds on him. LeBron also didn't go play baseball for 3 years in the middle of his prime. Jordan went and played baseball in the middle of his run. After his father passed away, he was sick of basketball and just wanted to get away. He was having marital problems and shit. If Jordan doesn't go away, he probably wins 8 or 9 championships total. Everyone forgets the fact that Jordan retired and then came back and won another 3.
Bro. Fuck the dunking. This nigga's...
Here we go. I think we've turned a non-believer into a believer. This kid has made every excuse why Jordan's not the GOAT. Let's see his reaction now.
Bro. Fuck the dunking.
Yeah.
This nigga's layups.
His dunking's nasty too.
Good fucking Lord. Fuck that. Good Lord, this nigga's layups are ridiculous.
Here we go.
Good Lord,
Now he's gonna change his mind.
Dude, Kyrie even got I can't. Good Lord. That's nasty.
Bang. Alley.
Come get some.
Alley off a rebound.
All right.
Over Mark Eaton.
Ooh. Is that a travel because he slid?
No, he still had the ball handle. Can you imagine this motherfucker's gonna talk about Jordan traveling on this play because he slid? Motherfuckers travel constantly now. The audacity of this YN. Was that a travel? Motherfucker, shut up. Was that a travel? He kept his dribble. All they do is now they give you 3 steps legally. Anything to make an excuse why someone from an older generation wasn't as good with these LeBron dick suckers.
Slid. Like, that's not a travel? That's crazy. Ooh.
He averages 45 a game today. Absolutely.
He can't guard. Oh, shit. He's disrespectful.
Easily. Jordan averages 45 a game like nothing. Bird's up in the 40s, too. Shaq as well. Kobe probably, too. Any of them older guys play nowadays, you can kick an extra 10 points on most of their games. The defense is so much easier to score now. Back then, you were allowed to hold and play physical. You're not allowed to do any of that shit now. Nowadays, you're allowed to do Euro steps. You're allowed to get switch pivot foots, take an extra step after you pick your dribble up. All the shit they allow nowadays, back then was a travel. But people don't realize how different the game was because they do zero research. Just like they didn't know there was a 3-point line at certain times. Do your research, man. What the fuck?
Post fade? Good. Like, what do you do against that?
If Jokic played in the same era, in the 80s and 90s, Jokic would have been like the 5th or 6th best center in the league. I hate to break it to you. If Jokic played against Robinson, Mourning, Ewing, Olajuwon, O'Neal, Yao Ming, I could keep going. Robert Parrish, he would not, in that era, he would not do what he does today. Jokic wouldn't even be able to bring the ball up. He'd get it stolen from him every time. Back in the day, the defense was so relentless. Jokic wouldn't be able to hold the ball at the top of the key and do what he does now. Are you crazy?
Shit. Like, it's like, how did he hang in the air for that long and not get blocked? To be honest, if it was me, I probably would have been way on that, like on him OD. Like the moment he like his hands like right here, I would have probably been like right here. Like I don't care if it was a foul either. Fuck the foul. But you're not about to have me in your highlight reel. Fuck that. Good Lord.
Fuck out of here.
Fundamentals. It's like you can't defend that, bro. He's going to make it. That's a tough shot. Good Lord. Good Lord. Good Lord. Good Lord. Good.
And one.
It's like damn, bro. It's like damn. It's like damn.
In this Papa John's original crust.
Oh, so we had 3?
We knew he was coming back, and now we know when, and the need to music to the ears of Bulls fans. Michael Jordan will
I love the 10s, bro.
be in uniform for the Chicago Bulls, and Michael summed up his
That's all they know about is his sneakers.
words on
Idiots.
that.
Today, an artist returns to his true canvas, the hardwood courts of the NBA. Michael Jordan is back.
We said now you lost it. It's okay. Bro, I'm not going to cap. I really want a 45. I said 45. 45. What the fuck? 45 Bull jersey. I really want that. I really want it. I feel like that's saucier. My son took 2 years old. Came back, 1-3 more. Shit.
Bang. Second game back.
The report, 45 is in mothballs, 23 is back.
His layups are beautiful, bro. Good Lord. His layups are really beautiful, bro. His layups are
in and out. Ball fake, jumper.
Shit. That post fade was beautiful. I'm not gonna cap.
It's not a post fade, that's an elbow fade.
Damn.
That's an elbow fade away.
Why you all the way back?
Elbow fade away.
Good Lord. Come get some. Come get some. Come get some. Come get you some.
Just 10 losses.
Oh, that's the 72-10 season, all right? How many times you want to fall for that, niggas? That nigga only had it in one hand. It's not like he was going to shoot the shit with one
Never
hand.
seen LeBron do that shit.
Damn. He got y'all down bad. Good Lord. In the air one. They count that as an air one, knowing that it should have been a whole shooting foul. That's crazy, but it's Jordan, so that's tough.
With the flu.
I'm not gonna cap. LeBron's gonna need to win like at least 2 more MVPs.
He ain't gonna.
Need to.
Strength is one thing, but lots of guys are strong, and lots of guys have skill, and only one guy has this level of artistry.
It's that hop
Fuck
step.
outta
Good
here.
Lord, that hop step is different. It's
Stop
literally
it.
unbeatable, bro.
3 guys on him.
4 players on him.
3 or 4 guys on him. Watch.
Lord, that hop step is different.
Watch this next play.
It's literally unbeatable.
Right here. 1, 2, 3 guys.
He got all
Bink.
4 players on him.
3 guys again. Mutombo from the help side dunked on. And this is Jordan after he retired and came back. This is Michael on his second 3. The old Michael. The rusty Michael.
It's that double pump shot. Double pump. Oh, God. How did he play it once, bro? You're different for playing in that. Like, I don't even know how he did that. That shit is so uncomfortable.
Because you wear it for fashion. Like an idiot.
Bro, how did he fake? Hold on. I thought he faked his teammate. Look at this. Why his teammate?
He got bumped down low.
His post, his hook, bro. I said hook. His shimmy was dip. Good Lord. It was so strong it shook his teammate, bro. That's crazy.
It wasn't a push-off. He grabbed his butt. Push off my ass.
If that's the last image of
He didn't push. He brought his arm over to receive the ball.
Different. Yeah, that's different. Yeah. Listen, y'all. New channel. If you guys are new to the channel, subscribe.
And dude said LeBron needs another 2 MVPs to catch up to Jordan by the end of it, which we know he's not going to get. LeBron ain't getting 2 more MVPs. LeBron's washed as far as that shit goes. I can give you the statistical breakdown if you really want to listen to it. I've already played it so many times, proving people wrong. I really don't want to play the statistical breakdown again. If you guys want, I will. But I did a thing where I broke down their entire careers. You can check it out underneath my videos. It's pretty clear Jordan's the GOAT. It's just not even close, guys. I'm sorry. It's just not. We can watch another fucking LeBron fan have their heart broken if you want. But it's not close. You guys think the shit is close, and it's not close. And every time we talk about it, it's dead silence by the end of it. You're absolutely right, Jet. And then the whole Larry Bird shit, not playing defense, is crazy. Oh, here we go. Another LeBron lover. I think I have a new GOAT, Michael Jordan, historic Bulls mixtape. Let's see all these LeBron lovers
The real ones
switch their minds.
Stepping into one circle means becoming part of.
Yo! What's good, YouTube, man? It's your boy T-Ski. And I'm back with another video. Today, we got Michael Jordan, historic. You know what I mean? Hey, why y'all been going crazy like this? I'm not even ready.
It's about Michael Jordan, the outstanding rookie from North Carolina.
Come on, this level is a brand new start for me, and I have to start from the bottom and work my way up. So, I think the hard work is ahead of me.
Jordan go ball.
Take on that.
I feel like
just go out and play the best I can.
I only seen like 3 highlights in the way. He went balling early, dude. Everybody be doing balls like this.
Everybody else is already down.
Oh no!
Really think you can fly? Yeah, for a little while.
Why they not replaying none of these?
Hey, what the young kid said? The young kid goes, why don't we ever see any replays of this? Because the NBA don't want you to know that LeBron's not the greatest. This young dude goes, why don't we ever see these replays of this stuff? Because they want to sell you guys that LeBron's the greatest, so you waste all your money on him. He's not. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm not sorry, though. Shout out to this young man. He goes, why don't we ever see any of this? Let me rewind it so you can hear it out of his own mouth.
Why they not replaying none of these?
Why don't they replay any of these? Because they want you to fucking believe LeBron James is better than he is. So you guys keep blowing money and believing in that woke bullshit he kicks. And Jordan ain't down with the woke shit. Jordan has money in prisons. Jordan's like an old school dude. He don't care what color you are. If you act like an asshole, he don't give a fuck. You belong in jail. I agree with him.
See, look, I was waiting to pause it. He just banged on uno, dos, tres.
Yeah, banged on Clyde Drexler and two big men.
Tres. He just banged on uno, dos, tres. Banged on. See, look, I was waiting to pause it. He just banged on uno, dos, tres. That's 3 bodies.
One play.
He just got a 3 for 1. Let's go get up top. Oh my God. Why are y'all jumping? Come here. Was that Larry? Was that our guy? Yeah, we didn't see that. Hey. Oh my God, Lay.
Game time.
Pull up. Hey, look where he's jumping from. That's what the crazy part.
Right? And you got idiots saying, oh, that dunk wasn't that crazy. Look where Jordan takes off from some of these dunks. They're all right around the free throw line. Like, oh, he's not that special. He's also not as tall as LeBron. LeBron's got like 3 inches on him. Jordan takes off from far out, dude. And when he finishes, his hand, his elbow's like above the rim almost every time.
Look where he's jumping from.
Watch where he takes off on this one from. He's at the free throw line right now.
That's what the
lays it in. This one, he takes off from right here where the dotted line in the key is. Yeah, he's not that special. He only jumped from about 10 feet out and yammed over a center. And didn't even put the ball on the floor. That's a complete vertical. Oh, who's to say he had that big of a vertical? How do you measure that all the time? Well, let's see. One way to measure it is when a guy doesn't take a dribble, gets the ball at the free throw line, takes one step and smashes it on a 7-footer. That's a pretty good way to measure it.
That's what the crazy part.
Well, how do you measure his vertical was 48 inches? Let's see. He takes off from at least here, jumping off both feet. So he's at least 6 or 7 feet away from the rim, minimum. Over a 7-foot something. It's got to stop.
Alert! Get 20 boneless and fries online.
And here we are once again, complete fucking crickets.
For $16.99, and you and your friends will be saucy and stuffed.
Every time we do these breakdowns, all the people that pop shit by the end of it leave without saying a word. They can't even be like, yeah, you're right. They just run like a fucking roach.
Oh no. Oh no. Who said Jordan ain't got no left? You said that. Man, slap yourself on the hand, but don't say that no more, bro. Do you see that? He brought it here. He came here. He said, oh, his defense right there. Hold on, let me come over here. And I'm a gently finger roll you with my left hand. You feel me? Like, it hit different. This might be the GOAT. I'm sorry, y'all. Like,
don't be sorry. It's the truth.
I ain't gonna speak to. Let's keep watching, bro. Look at that. Oh, my God.
And Bear, 7-footer.
Hey.
Nasty.
Oh my, he is doing number 4. Is that Bill Laimbeer?
Yeah.
He is doing him crazy on every fast break, bro. How many times y'all think he dunked on Bill Laimbeer in his life in the NBA? It looked like a lot. You know what I mean?
Not as many as they should have when Bear used to follow him.
You know what I mean? So dunk on him as much as you want. But I'm not gonna lie, bro. His highlights is crazy. Like, is there a center in the NBA that he didn't dunk on?
Nope.
If he was like, come on, bro. This is crazy.
He got them all.
Come here. Hey, look, there goes. Hey. They're just taking flight.
Game winner. Four guys.
I like the whole team is jumping and he's still dunking. That is, oh my God. Is that Charles? Charles. Charles. Oh, come on, look. What's wrong with you, Charles? Oh, I thought he was video on. Do you see this? Oh my goodness. Oh no. No. He came here. He went here. He went over there. He came back here. And he laid it up. What is he doing? How is he in the air?
And something no one ever comments on, and I always forget to say, look how he goes through the lane and avoids charges. He avoids contact so he doesn't commit an offensive foul. Gliding through the air from all over. His body control is insanity. These guys nowadays, if they tried to do this type of shit, they'd have an offensive foul every play. Jordan was so good he could float through the air and manipulate his body to where he didn't commit an offensive foul, which is insane. It's insane to me. And it was easier to get an offensive call back then. An offensive foul was easier to draw because there was no circle at the down here in the key in the lane. There was no circle back then. So if you were underneath the rim and got run over, they would call an offensive foul. It was much easier to draw an offensive foul back then. And he never got called for offensive fouls. He never banged into anybody. He tried to avoid contact. He didn't run people over and get called very often, which is amazing when you see the way he plays.
For that long. He got cheat codes, bro. It's not fair, bro. Do you see this? Am I cool? I'm not sweet. I'm not.
Oh my God.
Come here. Just cross Muggsy. You could jump over him. Hey.
Oh my God.
That's a
Dan Shades.
Oh, come here.
That's my favorite one. That's one of my favorite ones ever on the Knicks. This was in like the 93 playoffs. This one's amazing. He goes baseline, pretends he's going to kick the ball out to the top of the key, goes back baseline, like he fakes back and forth, then goes baseline and slams over 2 Knicks. Incredible. It's coming up after this one.
That's a footer, bro.
Right here. This play is so underrated. He fakes like he's going baseline, double teamed. He's going to get trapped. He acts like he's going to kick it to the top of the arc and goes back baseline and slams it on Ewing and someone else. I remember watching this game. My fucking head almost exploded. With contact.
What is he doing? That's a footer, bro. Oh, come here. What is he doing? Oh, that was God, you see these legs, bro? I don't know if you're gonna dunk the legs in the air all day. Look at Give me that back. Oh my God. Come on, what is he on? Wasn't that in the finals?
And the Chicago Bulls have won their first ever NBA championship.
Here we are with Michael. Is there a feeling of passing of the torch, Magic Johnson, to you?
Oh, without a doubt. Everybody knew that it was coming. It's just when. When was he going to be ready to receive it and take it? And boy, did he receive it and take it.
Yo, Magic, pause, bro. Like, what's going on? What is going on? Can we get a pause? Like, I'm not even going to go back. You didn't even catch what he said, but that's an insane, like, what are we doing?
They all knew he was coming.
What are we doing?
His eyes on
Made him with his eyes closed? Hey. Oh my God, he did a quick back. Give me that. When he plant them too, bro, just get out the way, bro. When you see him plant both on both, you're getting dunked on. Give me.
So, I'm back on the app. I thought you were done meeting people online.
And the rest of this is the same mixtape we watched a minute ago. Or about an hour ago. I don't know what to tell you guys. You can continue to be ignorant and not accept Jordan's the best player ever. And just be delusional, but I just wish you guys would just do some research first. Besides just talking massive shit. I think you're missing out. I think you're missing out on what the game was before you were around. Like when I was a kid, I would read up on Bill Russell. I would read up on all the greats. I never shit on them. The people nowadays just assume that the people nowadays are better than back in the day. And they haven't even read about them, read about their struggles, realize what the game was like, watch any footage on them. It's really disgusting. Like, I'd never seen a generation. Like, if they're going to shit on Michael Jordan and Larry Bird and Magic Johnson, then they're just going to shit on everyone. Like, do you see the impact it causes? Like, not respecting the people that come before you? It's just like a lack of respect, in my opinion. And it's stupidity. It makes you, that's what ignorance is. That's what ignorant is. Too stupid to even give it a chance to become educated about it. And just like usual, every Michael Jordan hater runs out of the chat when we play a highlight. We play the highlight tape, and just like that, everyone popping shit disappears. Once again. Yeah, they want to make it look like the people that play now are amazing. How come all these guys back in the day never got hurt? The league was more physical. And now guys can't handle playing a full fucking 82 games. But they're better than back in the day? Nah. Nope. Anyone that grew up during that time or was old enough to know knows the real. Everyone that knows the real. But that's why guys only played 12 years, 10 years. Larry Bird played half of his career destroyed. You know, these guys think that because someone plays 20 years, they're amazing. It's a great feat. But if you look at all the games they missed throughout their career to play 20, I bet they missed a lot of friggin' games. I guarantee it. I guarantee if you add it all up, they missed a season or two. I guarantee it. I'm going to look it up, actually. LeBron James missed 169 games in his career. Wait, hold on. Yeah, 169 games in his career. That means he didn't even play 2 years out of his career. He didn't even play 2 years from missing games to stay healthy. Because he was never really injured. At least, no big injuries. Missed 71 in his first 15 seasons and 98 in his last 5. So he could perform at an elite level, quote unquote. Jordan missed a year because he got hurt really bad. I do know that. I think his second year in the league. Jordan missed 64 games in his career. Oh, excuse me. 83 games in his career. So Jordan missed an entire season as well. But he broke his foot in 84. I believe it was. Yeah, in his rookie season, he missed 64 games. And then he only missed another 19 the rest of his career. LeBron missed almost 170 without a big injury, that's phenomenal. But he probably avoided a big injury because everyone babied him. He took 2 years off getting paid. You guys got to stop. You got to fucking stop. Every way you look at it, if you look at it objectively, there's no way you can say that LeBron is better. I'm sorry. There's no way you can slice it. The eye test, the stat test, the ring test. I've looked at every single statistic a year ago, looking into this. And I thought Jordan was the GOAT then. And even after this year, I think it makes Jordan look even better. I think the longer LeBron plays, trying to pad his stats, it looks bad. Looks bad. LeBron's not winning no rings unless he ditches his team or the Lakers just go all out for a ring. MJ never had to go get 85 different guys to go play with. Granted, he had Pippen, but Pippen was good. Pippen was good. I think LeBron's played with better talent, if you really look at it. If you look at it, Jordan never got to play with Dwayne Wade. Dwayne Wade was pretty fucking good. As much as I can't stand his woke bullshit. When Dwayne Wade was younger, with Shaq, Dwayne Wade was unstoppable. Michael Jordan never loses to that Mavericks team. I don't care what team Jordan goes out there with. They don't lose to Dirk. No way. Or that Spurs team. Nope. Nope. The only finals that Jordan might have lost that LeBron played in may be the year Golden State had Durant. That's the only one. Let's keep it 100. And I think if you give Jordan Kyrie, I think that causes major problems for Golden State. If you flip-flop it and give LeBron Pippen and shit, I don't think the Bulls win as many championships as Jordan did. Imagine if LeBron had to go through those fucking Pistons years that Jordan did, getting his ass beat. It probably would have broke him mentally. LeBron never had to get beat up like Jordan did. LeBron never went through the shit Jordan did with them Pistons teams. I used to cry as a little kid. Just because I hated the Pistons as a Celtics fan. The Pistons should have went to jail for what they did to Michael Jordan. LeBron probably beats the Blazers if he has Jordan's team. I don't know if Jordan beats the Sun. I don't know if LeBron beats Barkley in that Phoenix team. They pushed Jordan almost to 7 games. I could see that team giving LeBron trouble. That Suns team was Barkley, KJ, Molly, Richard Dumas, and some of the vets they had. They were a solid team. I don't know if LeBron gets by them, even with Pippen. He probably gets by the Blazers. I don't know if he gets by the Lakers, even though they were getting old. I don't know, because you would have had Magic Johnson out there against them. And they still had Worthy and some other guys. That's a toss-up. Trying to think about the other runs Jordan went on the second half. Even with Rodman and Pippen in them, I'm not sure LeBron gets by the Utah Jazz with Karl Malone. I think Karl Malone would have gave LeBron problems if he tried to get down low. John Stockton was a motherfucker. See, if you get rid of Jordan, it limits. Getting rid of Jordan changes everything. Because Jordan was a defensive player of the year, man. An offensive player of the year. It's hard. You got the best guy on both sides of the ball. Michael Jordan's the only player to win the Defensive Player of the Year while averaging 30 points per game a season. And then does LeBron beat Sean Kemp and Gary Payton? I don't know. But I don't even think it's an argument. I don't know why we even argue it. I don't know. Young people, I think, like to just bust balls. And then, right? Does LeBron get by Olajuwon if he stuck around? Jordan does, I think. And I'm saying you give LeBron the same squad. Give LeBron the same squad as Jordan. LeBron doesn't get to take all those ticky-tack fouls. LeBron doesn't get the same treatment. You know what I mean? Like if you put Jordan in today's rules, I think it makes Jordan better. If you put LeBron in the rules back in the day, I think you're going to see how much softer he is than he already is. I really do. And I've dissected this thing so carefully. I've played the video many times. I don't want to wear you guys out replaying the video that I made. If you guys want to go look at it, the Jordan LeBron breakdown, I break down every statistic. I look at everything you could possibly look at. It's almost an hour long. Jordan's just, there's no way Jordan isn't the better ball player. Michael Jordan still has LeBron beat in 30-point games by like just under 40 games. And LeBron's going into his 20-something year next year. Even though LeBron James has the all-time scoring record, Jordan still has more 30-point games by 30 games. And LeBron's been playing this many years longer. Jordan still got him by a couple championships, and he's played way less. And LeBron's gone to more and lost as many as Jordan's won. Come on. The shit is past stupid. Yeah, it's the same thing with politics too, Jet. You expose some bullshit and then you're a liar or you're a hater. You know? And if the Pistons don't get away with almost murdering Michael Jordan in like 89 and 88, he probably wins another two. Probably wins another two. That's very original, Tony. Who'd you pay to write that joke? But I don't think it's fucking... I don't know why these people choose to say what they say and do what they do. I think they're just mental. It's like they treat sports like wrestling. You know, they treat all sports like it's wrestling now. And they do it with every different player. They do it with every single player. They do it with LeBron, then they do it with Jokic, then they do it with Curry. It's fucking nuts. Absolutely nuts. Oh shit, Toronto took Florida to a game 7. Might start doing some hockey now that we're getting close to the Stanley Cup. Now that it's starting to get exciting. That Toronto, Florida Panthers game 7 is probably going to be wicked. Hey, Pam. Hope you're doing well. Tough L for my Celtics tonight. They got butchered. Nothing went their way. Knicks played really well. Knicks got every call. They hit every shot. Nothing could go Boston's way tonight. I tip my cap to the Knicks. They whooped our ass. Even with the bad calls, that we still would have got beat. It's all good. We win with you got to accept defeat like you accept victory. Not be a piece of shit, you know. It is what it is. Celtics were beat up going into the playoffs. Then they got more beat up against the Magic. Then Tatum goes down. Yeah, I'll be rooting for the Pacers for sure. I think the Knicks got a long way to go and they don't realize it. At least the fans anyway. I think the fans are getting a little bit ahead of themselves. But they're excited. That's what it is, Jet. I try to show people what's really up. They don't want to hear it. They just want to try to shit on me. You know? I never shitted on old people like that. When I was younger, when people told me about athletes and the people that came before me, the guys that were great, I never ever shit on them. I honestly, when someone told me about a great player that had a good story, I would end up doing like a book report on them in school. and learning about them and learning about the game back in the day and shit. Whether it was a hockey player or a soccer or a football player or, you know, any type of player. Nowadays, they just think all the guys back in the day were pieces of shit. They played against bums. They have no fucking clue. And every time we show them the tape, they disappear. I'm so sick of trying to show people tape and them just like being ignorant still. Like, yeah, show me the tape. Show them the tape, and then they bounce before you can be like, so what do you think? Such a fucking bunch of pussies. Softest generation ever. I'm telling you. Anything 25 and younger is, I would say, not everyone. Not everyone. I'm not saying everyone. But I think in large. 25 and younger nowadays, they're going to be, wait till you see what happens. Not when we get old, wait and see. Watch. And I think the way they act with sports is how they act in the world as well as how they react with politics. It all goes together. It all goes together. Yeah. Next time he comes around, he's getting booted. That kid's a fucking moron. I try to give him a million chances. Try to talk to him. He didn't even know that Michael Jordan played with a 3-point line. But LeBron's the GOAT. He's a fucking idiot. Idiot. Nice, Pam. And then, like, the same people that put Kobe above Jordan, I see them people too. Kobe's whole game copied Jordan. Kobe would go and hang out with Jordan after he retired and hang out and pick his brain, and they'd work out together. Like, Jordan worked out with Kobe a lot. I don't think people realize it. But the reason Kobe is who he is he patented his entire game and work ethic after Michael Jordan. And he worked his balls off. Kobe wasn't as athletic as LeBron or Jordan, but he worked his balls off and he used his brain and he watched what Jordan did and copied it as good as he could. And look where it got him. Yeah, I know, Jet. I felt the same way, but I try to give people a chance.
How magnificent is it?
I try to give people a chance and show them what's up. It's probably a waste of time, though, because they just don't give a fuck. People have to be right at any cost. At any cost. Absolutely. And if Steph Curry played in the 90s, he wouldn't be able to do what he does now. He would still be a very good ball player, no doubt about it. But he wouldn't be able to get off and do what he does now. When the game was more physical, you think Steph Curry could run around shooting threes and someone wouldn't have tried to put a stop to it? He would have been injured every year. Someone would have beat his head in.
A leaked audio just surfaced online, and it's that contributed to this situation. By all accounts, their personal relationship remained strong. Just took personal responsibility for his underperformance. Stitch would provide the rim protection.
But that idiot also said that JJ Redick's the best young coach in the NBA yet. I think I have like a troll that changes names constantly, and just anything that I'm critical against, they take the other standpoint and get off on it. I think it's like one or two people that do it, and they keep making different names. I really do. I really, really do. I don't think it's like just a different person all the time, because they pick on the same things that we talk about over and over. I think it's like one or two weirdos that keep bringing up the same topics to try to get under people's skin. Or it's an entire brainwashed generation. Either or. Either or. It could be both. I mean, who the fuck am I? Well, yeah, because the game's more open. That's why when they say the guys back in the day couldn't play now, it's crazy. Some guys would be in trouble, but a lot of these guys, they would just catch lobs and be offensive centers like they were. They would just catch alley-oops or they get hook shots, or they would just run pick and rolls. Like nothing would be different. Look at John Stockton and Karl Malone. John Stockton and Karl Malone ran pick and rolls back then when it was easier to defend them. Now that's all everyone does. And pop open for threes. You don't think Karl Malone and John Stockton wouldn't do it even better now? The way defense is and the way they call fouls? Them guys would fucking be probably even better. Oh, Karl Malone couldn't shoot a three. No, but he could hit an 18-footer every single time you found him open. And he was built like a brick shithouse. He would bully every single center in the league as a power forward. But I digress. It is what it is. Look at Barkley. Barkley could shoot the three. He could rebound. He could handle the ball for a chubby power forward. Barkley would get off nowadays. You know how many rebounds Barkley and Rodman would have right now? They would bully the fuck out of these centers. It's just insane. It's exhausting to talk about because they're just the people that don't want to even look into it. You're arguing with people that don't even care about looking at something objectively. You know what I mean? You're arguing with someone that has their mind made up. And it's like that with everything nowadays. Like with a lot of people. Like even though I support Trump, I don't agree with everything he's done already. I don't like how he's handled some shit. I've spoken about it. Am I mad I voted for him? No. But do I think he's perfect? Absolutely not. You talk to people on both sides, some of them, they think he's the devil, or they think he doesn't make a mistake. You know? Just people just got a crazy bias nowadays. That's the perfect word for it. You said it yourself right there, exactly. You know? And that's the thing, when you, like, you know, I watched all this shit. I seen them both play. You haven't even watched a highlight tape. You can go back and watch videos. They don't want to. Because if they go back and watch it, they got to admit the truth. It's like the Democrats, right? Biden was a great president. Oh, he was amazing. Kamala didn't do that. And then you show a video of him doing it. And they disappear. Where if you showed me a tape like that, I'd be like, I'm sorry. I didn't know that. I didn't know they did that. But people are lazy. They don't do research. They just watch their favorite influencer and base their whole world on it. I've never had yet, ever. Not once. Not once. I watched Paul Pierce give LeBron the business. They went back and forth and watched Paul Pierce outplay LeBron as the big three was falling apart in Boston and knock LeBron off. Pierce had like 43. LeBron had 45. If Jordan was out there, he would have flamed him. Flamed him. Imagine Jordan with the Celtics team and you switch Pierce with LeBron and let him go head to head. And he's got Kevin Garnett, Rondo, Ray Allen, and whoever, Kendrick Perkins, against LeBron's squad. That was badass. With Wade and this and that. Jordan would have went fucking crazy, dude. Crazy. Not that Paul Pierce wasn't a great ball player, but Paul Pierce ain't as good as Michael Jordan. Not even close. Not even close. And I love Paul Pierce. But come on. He's not anywhere close to Michael Jordan. It's not even fucking close. Not even close. And Paul Pierce gave him hell. So what the fuck does Michael Jordan do to you if Paul Pierce flames you? And that's when Paul Pierce was old and LeBron was young. Let's not forget, that was an old Paul Pierce that dropped 43 on his head. It was an old KG, an old Paul Pierce, an old Ray Allen that found a way to overcome LeBron and them younger guys. It's just fucking nuts. It's nuts. You think Jordan loses a shootout against Paul Pierce? I love Paul Pierce. Michael Jordan destroys him. It's not even close. Paul Pierce can't guard Michael Jordan. And I don't think Paul Pierce puts up 43 on Jordan. In a playoff game, you think? I don't. Just a hypothetical. You think Michael Jordan lets Paul Pierce put 43 up on him? I don't. I don't. You think Michael Jordan lets that Mavericks team beat him with Dirk? No way. Never. Never. Now, Paul Pierce might get 30. He ain't putting up 43 on Jordan. No way. No fucking way. In a game 7 or it wasn't a closeout game. I believe it was a game 7 for all the marbles. Another LeBron choke job. He had a big game, but he lost. And they can't say, oh, he was in Cleveland when it happened. No, he wasn't. He was in Miami. But I don't know. I don't know how many more times I can do this with these YNs. I don't know how many times I can continue to show them evidence and they run off like little witches. But with that being said, I'm beat. I'm tired. I got to get some rest. It's getting late on the East Coast. I'll be back later on today covering something. I tip my cap to the Knicks. Horrible end of the year for the Celtics. I still love them. And hopefully anyone wins it besides the Knicks. I certainly will be rooting against them. Sweet dreams, guys.